はい、どうもこんにちは皆さん、Kyokoです。Hello everybody. It is I, the child. Yeah, today we're here to react to Am I the Asshole? I'm tempted to say this is like my favorite Reddit subreddit ever, just because it has such a mix of people in it. It's kind of crazy. The absolute assholes of the universe who are unsure if they are assholes, or the tamest people thinking that they are assholes because they're too nice. Hello Nakai, Hugh Tanguin Yahoo, Andrew Yahoo, Turo Yahoo. I wonder if I should put glasses on the little chibi. I feel like no chibi, no glasses is better. Is it catching my mouth? Bro, it's not catching my mouth. Give me one sec. I've disappeared. Hello Clea, how you doing? Let me see. Mouth sensitivity, there we go. It's very strange. Like, this face tracking shit. Okay, there we go. Hello. Hi. 1.44. Okay. Let's get started, boys. Let's see if these people are assholes. Nanda. Chibi quo. Although, the tracking is kind of fucked. I'm not gonna lie. Some people have beautiful tracking. I clearly don't, but we're just gonna roll with it. Maybe I should hide this thing. Alright guys, let's get started. Am I the asshole for telling my stepdad he's inserting himself too much and cannot make demands surrounding my wedding or engagement? That's really long. They're beholden to Apple. No, I'm not tracking with Apple. I'm tracking with Logitech. Cute. Arigato. Actually, I feel like we should do the top ones. Last time we did do the top ones, but very arigato. Oh, 21 hours ago and already 5,000 up, dudes? That's crazy. Let's see. Let's read this together. Có stream đọc Reddit, có lo-fi nghe trong lúc làm. À, hôm nay stream. Yatta. Hi. Apple tracking is pretty good. I do have Apple tracking, but with the VC face thing, and if it does like receivers, it needs like Wi-Fi and shit. It's very complicated. I just do a USB plug-in. Yeah. Anyway, let's go ahead. Am I the asshole for refusing to take my stepdaughter with me on vacation? When I met my husband, he had 3 kids. They were 6 female, 5 male, and 3 female. And I also had a 4-year-old girl. We got married 2 years later. I had another girl 5 years later. Jesus Christ, there's a lot of children. At first, the kids were at their mom's on... Wait, what? Oh, okay, so the original mom. On weekdays, and with us on weekends. His 2 older kids adored me, while the youngest, Robin, was colder to me. It wasn't so bad then. A year into our marriage, the mother told my husband that she couldn't raise them on their own. Either he went back to her... He went back to her? Yo, I know we're divorced, but either you come back to me... What the fuck is this? I hope that there's no not safe for work version because I won't speak. Don't worry about it. I don't think we're gonna have any like not safe for work stories here. The AR kit thing. I have an AR kit, but it's not like, how do I say it? For VC Phase, like for VTube Studio it has USB, but for VC Phase it has to be Wi-Fi. Speakers in the middle of a gas station. Anyway, either he went back to her or raised them himself. Their mother would only try to spend time with them a couple of days in a month. Alright, so pretty bad mother. Obviously, we don't know why, but let's see. Robin started treating me worse as the years went on. She would get extremely hostile towards me. Oh, Robin is a girl. Okay. Especially after spending time with her mom. It was clear to all of us that her mom was trying to make the kids hate me. It didn't work with oldest kids, who quickly started calling me mom on their own. I would love... Oh, why is my screen set to 100? Maybe Wi-Fi bad? Ooh, Anna Nguena, thank you so much for Canadian $1. Let's go. $1 is the lucky number. Like me, hello. Hello. Ah. What was this one? Oh, refusing to take my stepdaughter. Okay. She would get extremely hostile towards me. Okay. I love to grow them like I love my bio kids. Imagine being called a bio kid. That sounds so cool. I once referred to all of them as my kids to someone, and Robin got so upset and said I'm not her kid. She was still distant. Dude, she's 5, by the way. Like, years went on. How many? I mean, 5 years. So she was 3. She was probably 8 at this point. An 8-year-old can say that? That's crazy. She was always distant but polite with my older bio daughter. Sometimes she would be playing with the baby and I'd come into the room and she'd start and stop complaining. Like, get your annoying daughter away from me. Wait, who the fuck? Okay, so Robin is the issue here. Robin the child. I can relate to this because I am also a child, as you can see. You like, subscribe, more membership nếu bạn là member mới. Yay! Thank you so much, Tiệm Vàng. I would get her gifts and she would thank her father because it's his money, disregarding the fact that I picked out the gift. Okay, so, well, she's not denying the fact that it's the father's money then. She would always complain about my cooking and refuse to eat sometimes. Let the child starve. Everyone loves my food, so it's clear she's just being mean. When spending time as a family, she'd be very rude to only me and just ignore me on a good day. Recently, my family and I all planned to spend a month abroad this summer. My husband isn't coming because of work. What the fuck? That's so sad. I'm planning to take the kids, 5 of them, by the way, with me, except for Robin. Hey, Jacker! 7 minutes ago, and I'm new. Hey, what's up? Welcome to the channel. Hope you enjoy it here. We're a small community, but we love each other. I hope you enjoy your time here. Join Discord to talk to us. What's this cute creature? It-eye. It-eye. Oh no, cleared. Oh no. Oh no, goodbye. Sag. He can fly back. What the fuck? This bro is like always not at home. Thằng không có tiếng Anh nhưng khi coi xem stream bài này tôi cải thiện hơn. Yatta! That's amazing. Thấy không mọi người? Cố gắng là sẽ giỏi mà. Nè. I gotta do something. I gotta like... Oh! Ah! I'm gonna make myself a little like that. Okay, that's better. You have a random channel post about SCP creature. Eh? Random? Really? Huh. What post is that? I mean, I did voice an SCP video, but I'm not sure if I'm a creature. Random, yeah, random. Anyway, oh! Okay, let's continue with this annoying child. I first mentioned this with my husband. He agreed. Neither of us even thought she wanted to go with me without her father. I went to visit my family with the kids. What? Okay, a few times before, and she stayed with her auntie. Robin's mother died 2 Oh, okay. Okay. Alright. Well, that's making sense now. Okay. It's clear that this child is going through a little bit of trauma, I would say. Sẽ cải thiện hơn nếu bạn mua membership mà thôi. She'll give you a little update. When she found out, she was angry and says that she deserves to go. Bro, this child is like acting weirdly old for her age. My husband begged me to take her, but I refused. I want to relax and enjoy life with my kids and my family who loves me. I feel like I deserve it. Taking her without her father being there means I have to keep an eye on her being on her own and dealing with her not listening to me and being rude. True. My husband says she told him she'll be on her best behavior. Child is regretful. I said I don't trust her. He even told me that he would send her aunt and cousins. Bro, that's like such a heavy holiday. I refuse because this is a family vacation and I don't want a strange family tagging along. Absolutely. Absolutely. Character Suki, thank you. Hello, Joe. Okay. Plus, he could just send them on a separate vacation away from me. That's so true. That's absolutely true. He refused because she wants to be with her siblings. I really need an objective opinion on this. Am I being an asshole by refusing to let her go with me? 95 people are watching this, by the way. 95 people are reading this along with me. Edit, Robin is 14. Okay, 14. Okay. So 14 makes sense with these sorts of behavior, I guess. People are tagging this as not the asshole. Okay, what do you guys think, though? Personally, let me think back. Let me think back to when I'm, what the fuck? 15 million potential assholes. Let me think back to when I was 14. Oh, wait, no, I'm 4. How the fuck am I supposed to know? No, but for real, like 14, 14. I guess 14 was quite a rebellious age. But I never went through, like, this kid went through so much, right? Their parents divorced. Then a new mom came into the picture. Then the old mom died. Like when she was 12. So I can understand why the child might have some behavior issues. And as you guys can see, the dad seems to be super, super busy with work. He definitely did not spend like all of his time with this child. So I can understand the psychological reason behind why this child is acting this way. But at the same time, like, at the same time, it could be a lesson. You know what I mean? It could be a time, it could be a lesson for this girl to be like, if you act like an asshole, nobody's gonna want to be with you. And look, the mother isn't even mentioning that the siblings are defending this girl. Like, the siblings aren't even saying, please bring her along, please bring Robin along, we want her to be like, the siblings don't even give a fuck about Robin, which sounds sad, but that's what happens when you act like an asshole, right? So to be fair, lol, hello Dagon, hello. To be fair, I think it's just one holiday. My worries would be like, okay, how fucked up is Robin? Like, how psychologically unbalanced is this person? Will she do something bad to herself when she doesn't get to go? Who will be looking after her when she doesn't go? Because obviously not the husband's, right? He's gonna be at work. I'm thinking, though, the good idea is to send her on another holiday with the cousins. But yeah, I guess that it makes sense when it's like, they want to be with their siblings. I'm a bit torn. Obviously, I don't think the mother is the asshole. But at the same time, I'm conflicted as to whether this is a good parenting moment. Let's see what the comments say. You guys can comment. See, you know, what's your opinion? Let's see here. Not the asshole. My husband said she told him. The fact that she told him and not you proves it will be exactly how you meant. That is so true. That is so true. The fact that the child came to the father to beg and not to her. That's bad. Robin has gotten away with treating you like garbage. Don't let her get away with convincing everyone of a lie just to be rewarded with a trip she doesn't deserve and will absolutely ruin. Better to have Robin be angry and resentful over something she can learn from than what she would. Yeah, I totally agree, actually. Actions have consequence. My only... Yeah, here it is. This is what I want to say. The mother's dead. Robin needs therapy. Yes. That's what I think. A couple of years ago. Wait, what? What the fuck is this? What I said about mother. Her husband took her to therapy. She refused to go. Ooh, she's 14. She doesn't get to say no. Please don't clip that. If her father wants her to go to therapy, she has to go to therapy. Yeah, I feel like this father is like too lenient on his kids. Like, bro's got 3 kids. You gotta do something about it, man. Your ex-wife is dead now, literally out of the picture. I understand it's like work is important, but at the same time, if you don't give a shit about your kids and your new wife is juggling 5 kids, it's like, bro, they still need a father figure. She desperately needs therapy. I do think so. I kind of feel bad. A therapist can't do anything with a child who won't talk. Delete it because an actual therapist weighed in. That's true. That's true. That's the point of a therapist, right? They make people talk. People who don't want to talk, they still talk. Haku's lurking. That's fine. That's fine. I also put, what is it? I also put streams or videos like these in the background when I'm doing things. So it's all good that you guys are lurking. Has her father done nothing to try to curb or stop it? Yeah, that's what I think. DNA test may be mandatory for child support funding. Dude, I mean, it's clear that in the situation there's no like cheating or whatsoever, but feels bad. If I'm OP, seems like this is an annual vacation. If Robin during this year improve, she can join next year. That's true. That is very true. You know what? Is anybody in the chat? Does anybody in the chat have like a step parent? Cause I don't know anything about that. So I'm not sure what the psychology behind that would be. Kiểu trong chat có ai có bố hoặc mẹ kế không ấy? Tại vì Crow không biết cái Crow không có kinh nghiệm gì về cái việc đấy. Nên là Crow không biết cái bạn này sẽ cảm thấy như thế nào. No? We all have stable families here. That's great. Okay, so it seems like everybody like agrees that it's not the ass. Not yet. What do you mean not yet? What is... Oh, so like they're separated? They're divorced but no new person yet? Almost has, so I don't know. Shirai yaho. What does that reaction bring me? Is this top? Yeah, it's top today. KROWKO Hironabil. Oh my god. We're getting into cancelable territory. Am I the asshole for not being overexcited for a coworker coming out? Oh god. SCP Chibi Alright. Am I the asshole for not being overexcited for a coworker coming out? I, married, straight, male, 34. He's very like default, right? Default man. Which is good, nothing bad. Have worked with Toby, fake name, male 30, for about 2 years. We don't hang out outside of work, but interact almost every day, and have always gotten along. Perfect. One day Toby seemed off, so I asked, Hey, are you okay? You seem off. After a pause, he looked at me seriously and said, I'm gay. Okay. And then stared at me without saying anything else. What is this, like, tension? To be fair, my cousins have a stepmom. They never call her mommy, just auntie. Oh. For how long? Lâu không vào xem tự nhiên thấy model Chibi bị xịn hơn là sao? À, xịn hơn ư. Bạn Minh giấu tên. Crow có cả kính này. À, Crow đổi được cả quần áo này. Oh. Oh shit. Oh fuck. I'll just hide this. Nhìn này đáng yêu hơn. Bỏ kính ra đã. Không biết có nên để cái này không? Như này đáng yêu hơn không ta? Hay là có hay hơn? Có phải là có hay hơn? Okay, anyway. Xịn. Mùi dùi ăn. Trong văn phòng. Mùi dùi ăn là cái gì? Anyway. I didn't suspect he was gay. Seriously? Dude, this guy's gaydar is bad. But I knew he didn't ever talk about significant other. I responded, cool, is that a Who says that? Who says that? I'm gay. Cool, is that a new update? What the fuck? This guy is seriously, this is so funny. Is that a recent development? New dev, new update. New DLC. Gay DLC. And he said, yes, I've only told my family. I responded, that's cool, man. Do you still go by he, him, Toby? Yo, wait, this guy, okay, this guy's like tripping me out. I thought he knows nothing about gayness. That's why he said, is this a recent development? But he clearly knows about the he, him thing. So like, what the fuck? Okay. Him says yes. Me says, okay, thanks for feeling comfortable enough to tell me. And we went back to work. A few days go by and he had told a few people. One of these people pulled me aside and told me, I heard Toby's feelings when he... Obviously! You don't ask if it's recent! Toby thought I was dismissive in how I responded, and it soured his coming out experience. I've interacted with Toby a few times since then, and I didn't feel any different than before. I responded the way I did because I didn't want to make a big deal out of it. He's being who he is, and I thought making a big scene out of it would cheapen that. Plus, I have no role in his life outside of work. I don't want to do anything to make work weird for me, him or me. And I'm not sure if I should do or say something or just leave it alone. Dude, clearly, it's your word choice. It's like nobody asks, like, this question, is that a recent development, is exactly what's cheapening this guy's experience. It's like, oh, did you just hop on the trend? Oh, did you just, like, become gay yesterday? Like, duh, bitch. I would say, this guy's not a deliberate asshole, but he's like a dumb, like, ignorant, emotionally unintelligent human being. And dude, I'm not even gay. But, did somebody say that? What did he want you to do? Throw confetti and start breakdance? I'm gay. You reacted appropriately. I mean, I like the things that he said afterwards. He said a few right things. He said, do you still go by he, him? Thank you for feeling comfortable. Like, that's... And cool. He said cool. But is this a recent development? That's the issue. Hello, Lê Sang. Thanks for sharing. Yeah. Thanks for sharing with me. That's true. My cousin came out to me several years ago. The whole family had assumed he was gay. And I told him I figured he was gay. He ended up calling my sister and talking trash about me, saying I was unsupportive. What the fuck? He died a few years... What the fuck? What are these stories, dog? Man. I'm bi and this is how I feel about it. I get a bit more excited for a close friend. I'm happy when they figure it out themselves. I'm in my 40s. Many of my friends are still figuring this stuff up. I'm more calm about it with my kids than my friends. They both come out to me and I basically... Wait, what? Both of your kids are gay? Okay. They deserve some excitement. I don't... Okay. This is cancelable territory. Because look, we can never say that we completely know what it feels like to be something if we've never been that thing, right? Can we agree on that? So like, me not being gay, I can't come out here and say, oh, I know exactly how it feels like, and they should be feeling this or they should be feeling that, because obviously I'm not gay, so I don't know what they feel. Maybe it's really, really sad to be gay. Maybe it's really frustrating to have to hide that part of yourself, and so coming out is a big deal, right? So I'm not gonna sit here and say that they don't deserve some excitement, but there's a part of me, like, I need some, I don't know, I need some evidence, I guess, to it, like, in the modern age, to prove to me that people are seriously suffering at this day and age to have to come out. Because it seems to me like, well, except for those countries that are, you know, really strict against gay people, it seems to me like the Western world is kind of already chill with gayness. Like everybody accepts it fully. Like, sometimes encourages it even. So I'm a bit confused as to why in this current day and age, you know, people are like demanding something further than that. If it was back in the day, you know, when it was like really taboo to be gay, and then somebody comes out and then you'd be like, oh my god, that's so brave, that's so whatever. But now, you know, everyone's accepting. It's sort of like me coming out to someone and be like, yo, I like men. It's like, okay, and? Yeah, okay, and? You know what I mean? I'm wondering if the second coworker is just trying to stir up drama. That's true though. Ha? Zika? Hello, Backlo. He may have a crush on OP. Oof. Dude, OP is married. Bro has a ring on his finger. Doesn't fucking matter if you have a crush on him, he's married. Huh. My mom came out to me at Olive Garden when I was in college, and my reaction was something like, okay, can I have the last breadstick? Yeah. Yeah, I mean, what do you want? Now I want to carry confetti around to toss when people break mildly interesting news. Glitter, darling. Glitter. What kind of reaction did he want? You're his co-worker. Why does he think you have any investment at all in his sexual orientation? That is so true. Because, look, as much as I understand that sexual orientation, well, you know, sex is a big part of being a human, it's not necessarily something we have to let everybody know about. And it's good that we don't discriminate people for who they like. Let's just stop it at that. But when it's like so like emphasized in normal culture now, it's like constantly talking about sex, constantly gay, which flag you are, you know, who do you throw it back for? It's like, okay, let's say what you like, or say who you like to the persons who are important to you, or, you know, just love whoever you want, I think. But then let's stop it at that. Wouldn't it be weird if I just, like, have a flag that says I love men, and then I always make jokes about going down on men? Like, you know what I mean? Like, it's weird. It's kind of strange. So, why, you know? Bye. Yo, forbidden knowledge. Oh my god, what is this one? Am I the asshole for not making a necklace for my wife out of my mom's ring? I'm 36 female. I'm married to Nina. Oh, okay, we have a lesbian couple. There we go. 35 female. I have a daughter from my ex on... Oh, okay. I'm a bit confused here, but okay. I think the ex was a guy. Anna, female, and me and Nina adopted Lily, 3 female, together. I have been friends with Nina since college, and then when I came out, we got together shortly after. She has known how close I was with my mom, and in the breaks between semesters... Semesters? Oh, because college. Okay. Sure. Because I was like, semester? There's 36. I see. She would come stay with my family as her own family situation wasn't great. My mom recently passed, and she left me lots of her jewelry which had been passed down in the family, including a ring that is studded with many diamonds. It's a very beautiful ring, but it's way too big and too much of a statement to wear on a daily basis, so I took it to a jeweler who was able to take the stones out and make them into pendants for necklace. I make one for myself, my 2 sisters, my nieces, and my daughters. I told Nina about the necklaces and thought she'd be happy, but she got upset when she realized I didn't make a necklace for her. I tried to tell her that the ring had stayed in my family and I wanted to continue, but Nina is very upset and said I could have made her a necklace. To be fair, remember how, you know, if the husband, like the mom would give the ring to the son and the son gives that ring to the wife? Like, normally that's the way it works, right? But here it seems like there are many people in the family still that can inherit that thing. For example, this person, their 2 sisters, their nieces, their daughters. So it seems like they ran out of stones, is what I'm getting here. This person needs to add more details. Like, did they run out of stones so they couldn't give Nina one? And what is Nina's argument for this? Like, is Nina's argument for this, like, I thought I was part of the family, you know, usually the family, like, the thing that's passed down goes to the bride, so am I not part of the family? But here it's just saying Nina is very upset, could have made her a necklace. Did she just want a necklace? Bit confusing. Over 100 people are here. I want to see, oh my god, 140 people are here. Let's see what people say about this. I tried to tell her that the ring had stayed in my family and I wanted to continue that. I'm sorry for your loss, OP, but yeah, that's my question, is because the bride usually gets it because they're part of the family. Divorce is fairly common, and then the family heirloom is lost forever. OP's children will always be her children. This is a common way of handling heirloom. Okay. That's kind of sad. I mean, obviously, I'm not saying that they have to do it, but is this safe for work? I'm watching this with my family. Yep. Totally. Dude, I'm a child here. How can this not be safe for work? But thank you for asking. That's a good choice. We're just, you know, reading Am I the Asshole stories and deciding together. This person basically, you know, it's like not giving the heirloom from their mother to their wife, and their wife is very upset about it. And people seem to say that heirlooms should stay in only genetically connected people. This is very sad, by the way, this part. Divorce is fairly common, and then the heirloom, it's like, bruh, it's like we're preparing for loss before it even happens. Preparing for breakups before it even happened. Pretty sad. Bye bye Thiện Phong. Anh cố lên nhá. I received my mother-in-law's family jewelry, including pieces brought to this country, and made sure to split it with my husband's family. When I go, what I kept will be split with my son. What the fuck? Dude, this is so confusing. In the murder of Dan Markle, his ex-wife refused to return a 2-carat Holocaust diamond to his family. She claimed she would return it if asked, but she hasn't. This is why you never give a valuable or meaningful family jewelry outside the family. Dan had a sister it could have been given to instead. People think their spouse will never turn against them until they do. FYI, he was murdered by 2 men hired by his ex-wife's brother. His former mother-in-law is currently in jail awaiting trial in first-degree murder. Jesus fucking Christ! Okay, well that is extreme. What does this have to do with anything? Yeah, I guess so. I mean, it makes things a bit easier when, say, okay, this is gonna get me cancelled again, but I was just thinking back at, let's say, my grandmother gave my mother her earrings, and my mother would be giving me those earrings. Me or my sister, yeah? And we wouldn't be expected to split that with our husbands, because they wouldn't be wearing earrings, but in this case, it's like female and female relationship. You know, both of them use jewelry, so I guess it might come up as an issue. Am I the asshole for deciding to take a shower and missing the beginning? No, you're good, you're good. You're a clean asshole now. Wait, I said this is safe for work. Sorry, Lychee. Sorry, Lychee. Okay. Let's see. Oh, I thought I was like, am I the asshole for cosplay? What is this? Oh, this is a top for today. Let's see top for this month, actually. Oh, this week, sure. What the fuck is this? No problem, my parents understand anyways. Yo, your parents speak English? That's pog, dude. That's great. Where are you from, my man? Am I the asshole for telling my mom and dad that they have to get their noses pierced if they want to see my daughter? What the fuck is this? My husband and I traveled down to Mexico to visit with my family. I'm an American citizen. My mom and dad are not. Wait, what? Oh, okay. I see. My mom and dad got my daughter earrings for her birthday. My daughter's ears are not pierced. She's only 1 year old. I told them that I would save them for her until she's old enough to get her ears pierced. Okay. Pretty okay so far. I forgot to add don't. Oh, okay. Yeah, chill. That's all chill. Bữa trên Reddit đã câu chuyện bản thân trước khi chết đòi ngủ. Oh. Bruh. Bruh. Một sự bruh không thể giấu nổi. What is this? We left my daughter with my parents while we went up to meet up with some friends. When we went to pick up my daughter... Oh shit! When I went to pick up my daughter, my mom showed us that we didn't need to wait because they had taken her to get her ears pierced. I got my daughter and I dragged my husband out of there before he lost his shit. We went back to our hotel. Oh, hell no. I'm furious. My husband said that my parents are not allowed to spend time alone with my daughter ever again. I went farther. I said that I would not be bringing her or any other kids we might have down there to see my parents. We checked out 3 days early and went home. To be fair, I was a child when I got pierced. Oh, she's only 1 year old. Okay, never mind. I got pierced at like 6 or something. And it didn't hurt. What?
I saw I heard something else.
No, ears pierced.
I saw something else.
What did you hear?
I thought something else got pierced.
Stop! Sorry, that was shy here. Like, when you're 6, it hurt obviously a little bit. You know, shoot out a few tears, but then that's it, right? 1 year old? Dude, I know children who are pierced quite early. Just a cultural thing. And they're fine. But I understand how people might have issues with, like, let's say, what's that word? Like, infection? You know? It depends on where you get them pierced. Like, if people pierce them with a needle, like, not disinfected, then that's, you know. Ooh boy, Kaitsu, yaho. This reminds me of the funky moment I have during studio reveries. Hello Zen88, yaho! Welcome to the channel. 3rd year's anniversary stream I took part in when my mom joined my room, took off my headphones, and listened to the others. What the fuck? That's weird. This happened last night. Yeah, I got my ears pierced at 6. Europeans be like, we pierce our dog. Yeah, I think it's quite a normal thing, to be fair. But I think they're just afraid of, like, the sanitization? What's that word? Like the, you know, the cleanliness. On the way home, my parents were calling me to see when we were coming over. I ignored all the calls and texts until we're back home in Phoenix. We told a couple of days to think things over and cool down. I finally called them. I asked them not to speak until I was done speaking. I told them that my husband and I are upset with them for getting our baby's ears pierced without our permissions. I told them that we went back home and probably won't be visiting for a while. They said that my sister and I both had their ears pierced. That's true. Yeah, infection, yeah. When we were babies and it didn't harm us. I said that we were not going to change our minds. They started getting everyone, including my grandmother, to say that I was being ridiculous. To be fair, kind of. Kind of. I talked with my husband and we came with a compromise. We agreed that we would resume visits, but not alone time, with them if they both got their noses pierced. What kind of fucked up child is this? I talked with my husband. Dude, what is... You know what? Coming to America changed her. Coming to America made her weird. This woman right here. They said we were being stupid and they're not going to do that. I said no problem and hung up. We have been blocking anyone who tried to call us and giving us shit for denying my parents the right to... Dude, it's just an ear piercing. Like, what the fuck? Ooh, you're talking about earrings pierced. You thought it's an over-decorated pierce. No. Yeah, just normal ear piercing. I know a few of my Pakistani friends who got their ears pierced at a young age. Yeah, it's like... Okay. I have a bubbling suspicion that this girl right here... Not nipple or belly. Yeah, like, dude, if it's a nipple piercing, sure, cut your parents off. They're weird. But it's an ear piercing. And the child seems fine. She did not, you know, mention that the child was crying, there was infection or anything like that, right? So what is it here? I think it comes down to the fact that she came to America where everybody's very individualistic. Everyone's saying you have the right to your child 100%, which is true. Well, if you're a good parent anyway. Otherwise, you know, your kids get taken away. But point is, you know, in America, it's not really like the village raised the kids, right? It's not like the tribe helps. And nobody's allowed to, you know, do anything or spend time with their child or have any other opinions or anything like that. And because she said Mexico, I feel like this girl's kind of been whitewashed a little bit. And by that I mean she thinks, you know, America's the more civilized or cleaner place, and Mexico is not that clean. And that's why, you know, when they get their ear pierced in a dodgy area, her kids will get infected or something. But mainly, I'm just confused as to how the fuck did this girl get so, like, extreme with her own parents, saying something as fucked up as for her parents to get their noses pierced. And the fact that her husband was the one who's like furious. I feel like her husband does not respect her family at all. Like, that's wild. When my sister got her nose pierced, my mom compared her to a buffalo. I mean, look, nose piercing is a different thing, right? Because nose piercing is not really that mainstream. It's kind of a decision, you know? Xu hướng, very sorry là con cưng phải cầu xin con thừa kiểu. Hả? Cái gì vậy? Granted, to play the devil's advocate, I don't think a kid will be at the age where they care about their appearance yet. I don't know if you could trust kids to keep themselves clean, if you know what I mean. No. Yeah, I totally understand that, but it's like, if it's not infected now, then, oh shit, okay. OPS offered the following explanation for why they think they might be the asshole. My mom and dad got my baby's ears pierced. I might be the asshole because I give the ultimate. Okay, so this is the TLDR. Skill issue, I guess. Dude, like, they would still be taking care of their child 24/7 regardless if this baby has their ears pierced or not, and they would know if there's any infection issues. Okay, immediately we have a really, like, strong comment here. Not the asshole, they violate your trust in a huge way, and they have absolutely no right to see your daughter, nor do they have the right to see you. They're confusing rights with wants. They were willing to do permanent damage. Damage! Okay, bro, okay. To your baby directly against your wishes, just because they want to decorate the baby. It displays a lack of respect for you and your child. Their aesthetics wants are more important than the grandchild's feeling. The baby is one! Like, what feelings? Offended? And if you think about it for more than 5 seconds, I did this unnecessary thing to a baby before they were old enough to say no. Dude! You know what? This reminds me of something like, okay, this is gonna sound weird. It's still safe for work, by the way. But it's like talking about circumcision, for example. Parents get their kid circumcised before the kid can say yes. And it is unnecessary. And it is an aesthetic thing. And it's, you know, nobody talks about that. This is like, reading this makes me regret the learning new reading skills. I don't know, man. I don't understand why this is such a big deal, to be fair. It's like one dot on your ear. Plus, if you don't do anything to that dot, like if you don't put earrings into your ear pierce, it grows back in. Like, it heals. That's why we always have to keep earrings on our ears, otherwise the skin would heal. Hello, Nguyễn Duy Chiến. It keeps the infections away too. Yeah, I've heard about that, right? I've heard some cases where you literally have to have it cut off, but in some cases you don't have to. So it's not really a necessary thing for everybody to do. And some parents just do that anyway. And it's fine. Even though the kid cannot say no. So this isn't an issue of like, you know what I mean? It was polite for you to say the earrings. Okay. If you want the piercing to close up properly, the piercing seems like it's already infected. Okay. How about contacting the pediatrician? Unneeded antibiotics. Yeah. Pediatricians does piercings? What the fuck? Hey, thank you so much, end user. Pet so hard it feels like a yo. FBI, open up. It feels like the meme of people arguing about stealing their force. What the fuck? Dude, my ears were pierced with a Steelix gun when I was just a few hours old, and I wish they were never pierced in the first place. To be fair, I never understand when people say I don't want my ears pierced. It's a little dot. Like, no one's gonna notice it if you don't put anything on it. You know what I mean? Okay, who else is saying this? Seeing a piercer before a doctor. A piercer will be able to tell infection versus irritation. Not the asshole. The grandparents and the rest of the family are accusing OP of being ridiculous. And they responded by making a ridiculous condition. I don't know. Touch his foreskin car. I won't get. Let you get hurt again. What the fuck? I'm confused. I come from a country where it's almost traditional to give babies piercings before their first birthday, and I still think OP's parents are assholes for doing it behind the baby's parents' back. Semi-permanent. I took my earrings out in 2007, and even though the hole has closed up, I still feel where it was. Yes, please OP, take it out now. Healed lobes may close up partially still or not at all. Bruh, is like, hello KPU Gaming, yahoo, hello doofus. Small KROWKO looks cute. Hey yo? Hey yo? Thank you. I wonder why baby piercing isn't both gender thing, just the female. Well, yeah. I don't understand either. I think guys look good with earrings.
Pinch. Ah. Itayo. It hurts.
Not that my parents are dangerous. Going to the police. What in the fucking shit is this? Dude. I just want to say that nose piercings hurts. It's not like tattooing a scarlet letter on their face. They can just take the ring out and the scarring would be minimal to unnoticeable for a nose ring, but it would be painful, irritating, and quite a responsibility to keep clean. So it's kind of the perfect punish. Jesus fucking Christ. Guys in piercing makes me act up sometimes. Right? Exactly. Imagine a bullied kid has ears piercings. What? I'm confused. These posts just blow my mind. Grandparents wants to do something, parents say no. In this case, physically altering. I don't know. I guess it's, look at this. This has more to do with cultural differences than anything else. In Mexican culture, it's very common that girls get their ear pierced while still being babies. While in the USA, yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's like, she moved to the USA. It's completely different over there. They should have respected the parents' wishes, but this is why they acted this way. I would not lose my parents' relationship due to this. Yeah. Explain the boundaries. Yeah. It's like, dog. I can draw a parallel to why kids can't really go to jail at a young age. There's an argument they don't know better, granted. Dude, this is a hole in the ear. It's like a tiny little hole in the ear. What the fuck are these? Commit assault on their grandchild? What the fuck? Is nobody here going to say, like, that it's, you know, it doesn't seem like the grandparents did multiple bad shits. USA concerned about piercing up until 18. It's fine. Yet it's fine to manipulate their bodies before they're 10. Big shame in my head. Yeah, true. Didn't they start like hormone treatment for teens? Before they're like adults? Yeah, as if that's not permanent. Okay. I don't know. I just personally, I don't think this is a big deal. Because, dude, if I say, like, I'm gonna be pissed. If my child got their ears pierced, you know, before I wanted that to, thank you for the hearts. Arigato. I love seeing the hearts. You know, before I'm comfortable with it and my parents did it, I would be pissed for sure. And I would say, why did you do that? Now I have to really, you know, be afraid of infection, la-di-da. But if no infection comes out of that, then that's fine. And I just gotta keep the... I love the hearts. I just gotta keep the boundaries with them to be like, this is the last time you're gonna do that. Please let me take care of my child the way I want to. And that's it. I wouldn't dare think about saying to my parents to get their noses pierced before ever meeting my child again. Like, that's way up there. That's way dramatic. But I feel like it's also because her husband, who's very, very American, is like pissed off at that. And so that pushes her to be even more pissed off. But it's like, I don't know, man. A little dramatic. To me, at least. I'm not caught up with the context since the font is hella small on my end. Oh, seriously? Wait, should I make it... What the? I think I can make it, like, bigger. Give me one sec. You're reading it with your phone, yeah? No problem, my dude. I got you. Oh, shit. There you go. I'm gonna make it bigger. Yeah, there you go. That's better. Much better. Can you read it now?
大丈夫かな?
Hells yeah. Hells yeah, my guy. Let me put my staff away so you can read it. Could you check the internet connection? It's laggy. It's fine for me. Is anyone else lagging? I'm gonna make it bigger. Oi!
やめて.
Alright, let's see. We have 13 days left, guys, for the donation goal to be met. When you can see up there. Fine here. Okay, all good. Alright, what about the next one? What the fuck is this? Stepdaughter. It's always with the stepdaughters and the mothers, ain't it? Again, not one to comment because I don't have a step parent, but I see a recurring theme here. What the fuck? Yo. Okay, let's see. Am I the asshole for telling my parents and my pregnant sister that I will not be baby-proofing my area of the house and saying that I will be locking them out instead? Okay, interesting. People are already saying not the asshole. Interesting. Let's see what this means. My parents live in the in-law suite of my house. They pay rent. Wait, what? What the fuck does that mean? They pay rent to help me cover the mortgage, but the house is completely mine. Oh, okay. Their rent is Wait, imagine taking rent from your parents. Wait, what the fuck? Wait, I'm a bit confused. What? You're taking rent from your parents. This is an Uno reverse moment. I can see locking them out as baby-proofing. That's true. Okay, let's see. My older sister is pregnant again. It's like this is just rabbit of a sister. Another level of pettiness. Yeah, let me just get some ice cream, guys. Give me one sec. Where's my spoon? Okay, I'm back. I'm very happy, guys. Shy bought me McDonald's dinner for today, and he also got me ice cream. And this is great because my throat is hurting from speaking. Yum yum yum. Oreo McFlurry, everybody. Itadakimasu. Pregnant. Pregnant. Yum yum yum.
美味しい。
Alright. And she needs a place to stay as her baby daddy bailed out. Oh, for fuck's sake. For fuck's sake. What ice cream flavor? Oreo. Oreo. ASMR. Okay. Bailed out and moved back to Romania without her. Good luck with the Oreo. I'll be having like black teeth and you guys wouldn't know. My parents agreed to let her stay with them. They did not ask me, but like I said, they pay rent and they can do as they wish in their living area. This is giving fucking like... This is giving, quarantine. Paid quarantine. I'm not at fault here. What? What is it, Panda? Oh, Romania. Smells like Andrew. Hello. My parents have full run of my house except for my bedroom and my office. Oh, okay. My dad likes to putter in the garage and plays with my dog. My mom likes to bake in my kitchen and work in the garden. The basement, and look, it's not your kitchen to be fair, because they pay rent, so it's you guys' kitchen, okay? The fuck is putter? I don't know. The basement has a kitchen, but it's small and it's mine. And mine is just better all around. What do you mean? So are you thinking like the basement kitchen is theirs? This person is kind of fucked up. Nope, they want me to baby-proof my levels of the house. I asked why would I need to do this as the kid would 100% not be in my area. My mom said they would not be fair to keep the kids cooped up in the basement all day. Fucking clearly! I said that there's a huge yard, a sunroom for them to spend time if they really wanted. My sister said she couldn't spend all her time cramped up like that with 3 kids. Yo, she got 3 kids? And the baby daddy bail out? Yo, what the fuck? That's fucked up. First of all, let's blame this Romanian male who is apparently not Andrew. Apparently. When I asked when she found out she was having twins. She shut up. I dragged it out of them that she was planning on watching her friend's toddler for money. Oh my god, over at her house? I said I did not have insurance for her to run a business out of my house. She said it was all under the table and that she needed money. Ooh, that is okay. Okay, I don't really like this older sister, to be fair. This was when I said I was be taking the keys to my area back from my parents and I was also going to change the locks. I said I agreed to let my parents live with me to help them out. Bro, you're not helping them! You're taking rent! What fucking help is this? They agreed to let her move in because she's an irresponsible wretch that can't understand birth control. Oh my god. There's no way. There is no way. Holy fuck. Yo. Uh-oh. He gone to get the milk. My dad is puttering. I'm still a virgin because I don't lose. Yay. I bet he's the type of person to not like Sarmail. What's Sarmail? I never agreed to let her use my house as a day home. I know I do not want 3 kids here along with 4 adults. Well, 3 adults and a pregnant dumbass. Yo, stop! 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 Dude! Dude, this is your sister! Dude! My mom is mad that I'm going to lock them out of my area, but my dad understands. The thing is, I would let him keep a key, but my mom would get it from him and she would give it to my sister. I said I would leave the garage locked the same and it was good enough because his dad putters. My mom and sister are upset and giving me the silent treatment. My mom got my dad to ask me if they paid for the insurance if my sister could. Oh, dude, they're paying for the rent and now the insurance. If my sister could watch her friend's kid, I agree, but I did say that they should get my sister to pay for it. Okay, it seems like it's been years and years of this older sister being irresponsible. Like, am I happy that this particular sister has 3 children, actually no, 2 children with this baby daddy dude that fucked off? No. Obviously, it's an unfortunate thing. I'm not sure how much she should be blamed for this, because, you know, sometimes dudes, they just be loving you and all of a sudden they leave you. Like, the fuck, right? Maybe she's not very educated, maybe she's not very wise, so, you know, she got juked. Point is, this guy or girl, this OP, is not making themselves to be like the generous person. Like, let's say they let the parent live in their house rent-free, right? As a child would. Like, normally, I don't know if I'm being too Asian here, but if you got a house and your parents are struggling financially, you let them in. Like, rent-free, because they let you in rent-free. So it's like, this person making their parents pay rent and not ever coming into their part of the house is giving major, like, shitty child issues. Like, you're weird, okay? And then utilities, internet, streaming services. You can't even let your parents watch Netflix on your account. That's, dude, what the fuck? What is this, right? That's crazy. That's fucking crazy. And it's like, it's more like they pay for part of the bills. Yeah, but I don't know, man. This person can what's that word? Help me cover the mortgage, but the house is completely mine. Like, that statement right there. Like, if they say this is our house, right? My parents pay for it, I pay for it. That's a different thing. This guy's like so territorial. This guy or girl, I don't know. So territorial. It's like, this is mine. I don't care if you guys took care of me until I was old enough to like kick you out of my house, but it's like, this is mine. And then they describe their parents like fucking pets, bro. My dad likes to putter in the garage and play with my dog. My mom's bake in my kitchen. My kitchen, by the way. The basement has a kitchen, but it's small, and mine is better. So he or her is insinuating that the basement is where these people belong, right? The kid's cooped up in the basement. Clearly, the basement is the only roamable part that he lets them, which is weird. We go to the uneducated side with this one. Minced beef mixed with rice and other veggies. Wait, what the fuck? That's so good. That's fucked up. The movie Parasite. I haven't watched that one. Very delicious with a spoon of sour cream or yogurt. Yo. The shredded meal. You're not, I agree, but it's more like they also pay part of the bills, not really rent. That's how I see it, at least. I kind of side with the OGs. She didn't ask to be born after all, so it's their responsibility to raise, but not the OGs too, after while they're old. It's not a responsibility, but it's just something you would do, you know what I mean? It's just something you would do. I don't know, maybe I'm too Asian educated. No, not educated, but like Asian raised. Where it's so common, it's so duh in my head, where it's like, oh, if your parents don't have a house anymore and you do, you let them stay. I don't know, man. Maybe the parents, when they were young, they were raising this kid in like a very transactional term, where it's like, oh, you have to brush, you don't have to, what is it? You have to clean the house to have any money or whatever. Maybe that's why, so that the OP is used to that transactional way of living. Oh, bye, doofus. Thank you so much for coming at all. Have a great day, every time. See you next time. Dude. I mean, people are saying it's not the asshole. You too. Thank you. How cute. I always love seeing other VTubers coming here. Feels great. Not the asshole, but you may have to reconsider this whole arrangement. You know, over time, this will become a mess for you. Your mom, your sister, and the kids will take over your space. And it'll be very hard to rectify after they are here. Ask your parents to move out, although I feel sorry for your dad. The puttering dad. Locks are changed. I will not bend or break on this. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, his bedroom, his or her bedroom and workplace, I totally understand if they lock it up. It's fine. Could you shout out for Doofus? Oh, like on Discord? I'm gonna check their channels out. Remind me later in Discord. I'm gonna check them out and then, you know, we'll go from there. How do you ask someone who hadn't born to get... What? Is there a lease or is this an informal agreement? If you're going to let them live there, look into what tenants' rights are in your area. You may be okay because you live there as well, but you really need to know the legal lay of the land because your mom and sister absolutely will do their damnedest to invade your space and stay there, and especially with kids living in the home. You might find yourself in a position where you can't get your space back or can't get it back without a legal battle. So do your research. Jesus Christ, this sounds like a really sad family. I don't know. At least running a business. If property is mortgaged, then your mortgage holder may need to be informed of unknown people living there. Oh, okay. If you're in the US, I'm 99% sure that Children and Family Services would require an inspection. Okay, so the issue is, I think the big issue here is not the mom or the dad. Because clearly the OP was okay with them living there. Minus the part where they require rent. It's like, okay, fine. Maybe that's, you know, their financial situation. Whatever. But the big issue seems to be the sister. First of all, she's living there rent-free. Then she's, you know, pregnant and apparently irresponsible. And then now she wants to do business out of this guy's or girl's house. Oof. Well. Yeah, I don't know. Dude, personally, what do you guys think about this? Like, if this was your house, and these were your parents, and your siblings. Cause, like, personally, I hate people invading my space. Dude. When I was living with my parents in my parents' house, completely their house, right? And they just sort of like come in without knocking or something. It would like tick me off a little bit. I wouldn't say, "Oh my god, why are you being such an asshole?" I wouldn't say that obviously, but it would tick me off when people go into my space. But if my parents, you know, they're old, I can afford a house, and this person doesn't seem like they're married or anything. Like, if I was living with my partner, that's a different thing. Because for me personally, if I'm living with my partner, I would prefer to just have the two of us and not have my parents or his parents in our house. That's the ideal. Obviously, if, let's say, both sides have issues, you know, like if my parents run into financial ruin or something, let's hope that doesn't happen. But if that happens, or his parents have some issues, and we need like a temporary solution while, you know, we set up an accommodation for them or something, then I'd be okay with the temporary arrangement. But it's like, it's not ideal. So I totally understand that. Completely understand that. The irritation. Right? But I don't know. It's like, yeah, probably not the asshole. Yeah, I was gonna say that. Coi như cho thuê rồi bắt trả tiền thuê. Oh, yeah. And I don't think it's an Asian thing, but I get advice from the small group of American-minded people who are like, no, this is mine because I can, and lacking filter or being rude because they can in videos. I guess so. Yeah. Còn bố mẹ sống chung, còn anh chị thì coi như đang sống thuê. Nhưng mà vấn đề là cái bà chị này kiểu không có nghề, đâm ra là muốn làm việc luôn ở trong nhà ông này bằng cách là chăm trẻ con ấy. This guy only has his room and office for himself. It's very unfair. Yeah, I'm scared of being rude to my parents. Like, if they're being unreasonable, I'm not gonna just sit there and agree with everything. But, we're only hearing his side, so he could be exaggerating things. That's true. That's true. It seems like the dad is very, like, chill, but, like, chill to a fault. Like, he doesn't really take the lead in anything. He just putters around in the garage with a dog while the mom is worried sick for the sister. The sister obviously is super emotional right now. She's pregnant again, and her baby daddy dumped her. And, you know, it's like they have to do everything to survive. And, you know, the dad's like, do what you want, bro. This isn't ever ideal, to be fair. I don't think it's ideal to have like a dad that's too laid back, and then the mom just super tyrant and, you know, emotional and explosive in terms of, like, you know, running everything totally, and the dad just like, oh, ask your mom. That happens a lot. And then the child, like, pushes back against the mom, and the mom breaks down, obviously, because she's been, you know, taking on too much. And yeah, my unwanted tenant is going to run an illegal daycare with no safety inspections, no immunization requirements, and business license. How much will my new premium be? Stay strong, because I don't see your sister leaving anytime soon. Sounds like she doesn't have the skills or education to support herself. But, like, she can, though. Could she not? What's a job that you can do? Oh yeah, that's true. She's pregnant, though. I mean, can she, like, bake cakes or something? I guess you still need a license for that. Dude, my mind went to such a fucked up place. Because I was just trying to brainstorm things you can do at home, like, without needing any license, and it went straight to OnlyFans. This is how fucked up the culture is, guys. No, that's just how fucked up I am. But, like, there's only so much we can get out of everywhere, you know. That's true. Dude, Turtle is being super objective here. I like the sister goes to the child be sad on an idea. Dude, I don't think she has a car. Let's be real. Sister is on someone else's property and covered by their homeowner's insurance instead. Any potential lawsuit scenarios are sister and her friend's problems. First of all, this girl's pregnant. Second of all, I don't think she has a car. Technically speaking, by blocking off your areas, you're technically making your areas baby-proof. That's true. That's what Turtle said. I had someone in my karate class who was sparring while pregnant, so I guess skill issue. It depends. I mean, pregnancy really depends for people. Some people put on so much weight. Some people, it's like barely visible. And there's some people, it's super, super tiring. Some people, they're just like chill. Well, you know. Don't do it. Who will be cleaning up after the kids? I'm not gonna lie, kids are like crazy, crazy dirty. Fucking imagine going home after a full day of work to 3 children crying, shitting all over the house, spilling food everywhere, toys like a fucking landmine on your floor. Like, that's plus you know, the sister is screaming, the mother is running after her, the dog is barking, the dad is puttering, you know what I mean? Like, it's it's a mess. I want to ask a personal question here. You can try. I don't have to answer, but you can try. Personal to you or personal to me? Let's see what it is. Talents after this stream. Nope, I'm not having kids. Is my father at fault because he's emotionally unavailable? Can you expand upon that? We need more context and details. Grab the Nerf gun, we're going to war. Yeah, elaborate. It's always black or white. You can get a lawyer. You will never be able to get rid of your sister. This will turn into a nightmare. These rugrats will be running all over the house. Dude. Like, even though the mother seems annoying, I can understand her sentiment though. Cause for you, for the OP, it's like, it's just their sister. The sibling bond is very close, very tight, but it's not like a mother and child bond. So, you know, this OP might be like, oh my god, she's so irresponsible, get rid of her, just leave her be. But the mother will never give up on the sister. Even if she's irresponsible, doesn't know about child like birth control, you know, uneducated, all that. The mother will always have place in her heart for the sister. So, you know, I can understand the mother section as well. My entire childhood, he only provides money, and it's making me really upset. So growing up, I act like I don't have a dad, and he's trying to make it right, but I can't forgive him. Are your parents separated? Or as in, like, he's always, like, they're, you know, they're still married, but he's always out doing work. He's not really sitting down asking you how your day went. He's not really hugging you. You know, he's not really, which one is it? Could be tickling each other's butt. He's physically there, but not mentally. Oh. Dude. Same. I act like I don't have a dog. That's a lot to unpack. Yeah, that's true. I mean, to be fair, I'm gonna try to like describe my dad and see if it matches your dad. If it doesn't, you can tell me. If it does, I can tell you. So my dad, super busy guy. Like literally, all he has is work. Right? Dad's just be vibing and existing. So my dad is very ambitious, very work oriented. He works, like he would be gone before I even wake up. And he would not be back until like 9 p.m. Right? So far so good. Yep, so far so good. Dad has anger issues. Easy to just blow up, swear, curse at everybody. You know, he shows love through money. So my dad pays for my tuition, for example. Like I have scholarship, but you know, he still pays for me to come here. He pays for, you know, food and rent and all that. And he doesn't really say things like, you know, I love you every day. He doesn't ask me like, so how was your day? You know, he doesn't do that. The interactions we would have is like, dad comes home from work, he sits there, watches TV, and smokes. I don't like smoking, so I come upstairs. Only time we talk together, it's like when we're eating dinner. We don't really talk to each other. It's just that we comment on the TV. right? Okay, so Andrew is like agreeing with me. Except smoking, yeah. But I still kind of feel the warmth of my dad occasionally. So like when he dropped me off in Australia, he said, I'm always really proud of you and I always love you and you should tell me if anything happens, right? Or he gives me money. Like that is actually a form of showing love, I would say. Like he gives me money to go shopping if I want, which I don't, but he still gives it to me, right? Or he brings our family out for dinner. You know, he brings us on vacation. So he's not really like a huggy, I love you kind of person, but it's very clear that he loves us and he chooses to stay in the marriage. He chooses to stay with our family. I think that shows that he loves us. So, you know, hello John, how you doing? But let's see if your dad is kind of like that too, or is it worse? Same here, but he's not busy. Hello? What the fuck does he do then? Wait, he's not busy, but he has money? Wait, what? Confused? So when do you start noticing he only provides money? I can imagine grudges in childhood hitting a lot harder, having a lasting effect. It's the same when he goes to work. Yeah, I mean, like, to be fair, as a child, you don't really, like, me as a child and as a girl, I always noticed how my mom was, like, you know, my mom was cooking, my mom was cleaning, my mom was doing everything. She was picking me up, she was, you know, talking to me, she was taking care of me, and she was going to work. And my dad just works, comes home, eats, watches TV, go to sleep. Like, literally does zero of the housework. And I always told my mom, like, what the fuck? You know, why is this like this? Why is that not doing anything? She's always like, girl, it's fair. Trust me. It's the same for me. He cheated on my mom before. I can't comment on this in terms of, like, my personal experience because I don't want to disclose a lot. But, I noticed I want to cry sometimes, but I didn't know why or had the ability to articulate things when I was a kid. Yeah, I mean, kids, it's like that when you're a kid, right? You have these really big emotions, but you don't have the mental capacity to articulate it. What the fuck, Kabuto? I'm not a lolly, I'm an adult. Okay. Well, Lee, have you ever talked to your dad? It's normal for Vietnamese. Yeah. I fucking hate that it's normalized because should I delete that? I don't think you said anything. I hate that it's normalized. Like when I was sitting there with my aunties and they were like talking to my mom and they're always like, oh my god, men, you know, men just cheat, that's in their genetics, that's what they are, you know, you just have to come to terms with that. And we've come to terms with it. And I was like, fucking what? Excuse me, that's not what men are. Okay, that may be your men. that may be the dudes you choose, and that may be the reality that you accept, but that's their choices. That's not genetics. That's not gender, okay? It's the fact that you're okay with that, and it's the fact that they consciously chose to slide in someone else's pussies. It's not an accident, and it's not genetics that, you know, these people cheat. So I hate that. What were we talking about? So Lee said, you know, it's a normal thing for Vietnamese husbands to cheat on their wives. And I fucking hate the fact that it's very normalized. It's like celebrated among men and it's accepted among women. And it's like, get the fuck out of here. I hate that. And I hate the acceptance that the women have to be. I mean, I understand why they would accept it, but they don't accept it fully. So it's very weird. They're still very I've talked to my sister a lot about this. My parents refuse to acknowledge it. Of course they would. It's always like that. It's always like that. Toxic masculinity. Yeah, it's like the wives are definitely bitter about it. And, you know, they never truly love fully because they obviously felt betrayed. But they cannot get out of the marriage, A, because the culture really, you know, demonizes that. But second of all, their children. Like, if they leave, their children don't have a dad no more. So they just have to live with this cheating fuck. And what do? Well, if they can't leave, they have to sort of come to some... They have to do some cognitive, like, mental gymnastics to be like, oh, my reality is fine. And so they start saying, oh, that's a genetic thing. It's, you know, all males are like that. And it's like, dude, if you have to cope, if you have to sniff some copium. Hi, Daniel, how you doing? To be like, my husband is just like any other man. He cannot help it, whatever. Then sniff it. Sniff it, get high on it, do it yourself. But don't spread it to the next generation. That's what I hate the most, because they would be sitting my mom down, sitting my sister down, sitting me down, and they would say like, men are like that. Come to terms with it, expect it. Your husbands are gonna be like this. It's like, bitch, that's your husband. That's your husband, okay? Let's not put this curse on anybody else. Cope yourself. It's, you know? My dad says that to my mom too. Wait, what? That's fucked up. I'm out of membership. Oh no, Daniel. It's not the woman's fault. It's definitely not the woman's... Dude, like, if the woman's cheat, it's not the man's fault. If the man cheats, not the woman's. It's the person who cheats. It's a choice. It's like, again, nobody falls into an open pussy. Nobody trips into an open pussy or trips on an open dick. It's a choice, right? And it's not like immediately it happens. It's got stages. And people go through those stages willingly, deliberately. It's a choice. Anyway, let's keep going. We are derailing, but only because I'm very passionate about this subject. Can I say something though? McFlurries, they say Oreo McFlurry. I think there's like about a quarter of an Oreo here. Like the crumbled up pieces. The Oreo is not incorporated into the McFlurry is what I'm saying. It's just vanilla ice cream plus a pinch of Oreo crumbles. I've seen a video of someone saying if women cheats, I mean their man don't offer enough for them. Like, bitch, what the fuck? Just break up with them then. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. That's honestly the shittiest thing you can do to someone. Because, dude, to love is to be very vulnerable and to trust fully, and to betray that, it's just the shittiest thing anyone could ever do. Ooh. Dude, all these people are not assholes. I want to read one that is actually asshole. You know what? I want to only read assholes. Is that an option? Probably not. What? Okay. Dude, these are all non-assholes. Stop. I hate how they make dudes look bad and vice versa. So, me and Shai was listening to a podcast about this, and it's, you know, all about the new man-hating thing. And it's so sad because it's like, you're talking about experience, don't you? Yeah. Yeah, I mean, happens to the best of us, guys. Hello, Nhan Nguyen. And you know, it sucks. It always sucks to be cheated on, obviously. And to be fair, I'm putting it out there as well. Like, the cheaters themselves, they don't escape hell, by the way. You don't escape if you get away with it. And even if, you know, obviously when you get caught as well, that shit's gonna haunt you in some way. You're gonna be broken in some way. It's gonna ruin your future relationships. It's gonna make you lie to yourself. It's gonna just drag you down, bro. So just don't do it. Dude, these are all non-assholes. These are too tame. May the cheater songs all be wet. Yeah. What is this? Okay, let's read this. Am I the asshole for refusing to cover my scar and wearing a bikini as it triggered my friend? Oh no, what is this? I'm 24, female, had cancer scare a few years back and had a biopsy done on my upper leg. The scar has faded now, but it's still fairly noticeable, about 7 centimeters long. Let me get my ruler out. How long is 7 centimeters? I was doing my homework for literature. I started writing in English without realizing. Oh no. Ooh, 7. Okay, that's not too bad, but it's quite noticeable. Okay, thankfully it was only a scare and nothing came out of it. Congratulations. For a while I was insecure about it and stopped wearing skirts or tight leggings where you could see it outline. That's so sad. That's really sad. But now that I've accepted that's going to be there, I started to wear whatever and realized nobody cares about it apart from the odd question. Okay. It's pretty big. Huge, some might say. Really? 7? 7? Let me just put it on my... Yeah, I guess when you put it against your leg, like, that's pretty big. Where's mommy? Mommy not here, only child. Imperio, yahoo. I went to the beach yesterday as a friend group and I wore a bikini. I was excited to get a tan and my friend Anna brought her friend Donna. Who the fuck's name is Donna? 25, female. I've met her before but I don't know her very well. However, I do know that she started a fundraiser for her mom who is fighting cancer right now. Donna's family situation is quite difficult as her dad passed away recently and her mom has stage 4 and Donna is juggling a lot. I came earlier than Donna and Anna, these names, and I was already in my bikini when they joined us and Donna was nice to me and asked about my new job. Then Anna went to say hi to the others and Donna mentioned my scar and realized it was a biopsy. She asked if I could wear a beach cover-up and it was triggering to her and insensitive of me as I know her mom is going through it right now. Bitch, who gives a fuck about you? That's crazy. That's crazy to tell someone, yo, stop having a scar because that triggers me. Oh my god. Bye, Lychee. Hope you enjoyed it. Hope your family situation, you know, improves somehow. I said no, I'm here to get a tan, and the cover-up would ruin that. And Donna didn't say anything, but didn't talk to me for the rest of the day. Today, Anna texted me telling me that Donna told her what happened, and while she agrees Donna's comment was weird, I should have given her a free pass as she's not in the best... No! Not really. In the best place mentally right now. I said it was really weird, and no, I wouldn't. I genuinely don't think I'm in the wrong, and I think she's being really weird about the situation. Obviously, if I'm in the wrong, I will apologize. It's like, I think she clearly knows that she's not in the wrong here. Donna's a nice name, bro. Donna and Anna sounds like lazy writing. I know, right? Europeans. Donna's a common name. What the hell? I don't like people. Oh, I Okay, sorry guys. My mic disconnected for a while there. This is trauma triggering. I understand where Donna's coming from. If she asked nicely, then yeah. No, I don't know, man. It's... Can you stream Cry of Fear on the next stream? Cry of Fear? I'm guessing, is that a horror game or something? I don't know, man. I just think if this person wants to get a tan, then she gets a tan. triggering? Dude, she didn't even know it was a biopsy scar, by the way. Until OP said it is. So it's not like the sight of the scar automatically triggers something. It's the thought about the fact that it relates to cancer. It has PS2 graphics. Best free horror games. Jesus, okay. I'll take a look at it then. Thank you for the recommendations, Ningwen. If you— oh, Kraken! Thank you so much! Imagine if Daniel gets it. Oh, Imperial Immortal got it. Congratulations! Thank you so much for spreading the joy, Kraken. Kraken being the Santa Claus right now. Mark played it. Now that I think about it, a lot of these just come down to people being horrible at communicating. Some people don't like admitting anything either. Like, some people not wanting to say sorry. I mean, not the asshole at all. While I feel for her and what she's going through, it is absolutely not okay to ask someone to put a cover up on a due to a scar. That's true. Like, what if it's triggering to the OP herself? Excuse me, you telling me to cover it up triggers me and my own insecurities, you know? If someone has a trigger, it is their responsibility to handle it. Not everyone else is to change for them. That's true. To be fair. Being horrible at communicating is totally normal, though. Yeah, but we do have a responsibility to get better, I guess. You're at the beach. It's completely acceptable that you wear your bikini. That's true. And good for you for not letting your scar deter you from what you do. Yeah. Yeah. If Donna was truly triggered, then she would have shut down fully, but instead she's just being moody. People confuse being uncomfortable with being unsafe. One thing parents often get wrong. They think their job is to prevent and eliminate their child's discomfort, but this doesn't allow them to develop the skills they need to cope with it. That's absolutely true. Dude, my parents do that all the time. They're like, don't do this, don't do this, don't do this, don't do this, don't see this, don't go here, don't la la. But that's just eliminating your exposure to the threat temporarily. Because you're going to run into those threats anyway. So it's best that, you know, while your parents can still support you, while you still have your friends around you, that you come into safe enough exposure with those things and learn how to deal with them. I don't mean drugs, by the way. I mean like, you know, relationships, breakups, heartbreaks, you know, or like living alone, you know, all that stuff. It might be easy for us to say with the benefit of hindsight. That too. That too. Exactly. Boundaries are for the individual. I will not attend a party where balloons are present is a boundary. No balloons can be at a party I attend is an asshole move. That is true. Yes, there's a big difference. Example, a balloon pops at a party. My response, oh crap, that startled me. My military husband's response, we are at war, being attacked, and I must get my wife and myself to safety immediately or defend against the enemy. I can manage my emotional response and I'm not triggered, just bothered. He cannot manage his emotional response and is triggered. I can safely exist uncomfortably at the party. He cannot. He could, beyond his control, become a danger to himself or others. It is reasonable for him to demand no balloons at parties or he will not attend. It is unreasonable for me to make such a demand. This is just an example, and my husband does not necessarily experience PTSD to this extent at this point, thanks to therapy. In OP's situation, I'm sure her friend has started bawling uncontrollably at the devastation of what she's going through due to seeing the scar. Oh, if, then OP would have had no problem putting on a cover-up, but that's not what happened. And life sucks sometimes, but we can't go around making everyone else accommodate us all the time. Let's save that for when we really need it. True. You heard it here, guys. She said this is the first time. No, that's not what I said. The masculine urge to be at war. You know what's so funny? So, me and Shai, we watch anime before we go to bed. Not as a ritual, but you know, just sometimes. And we realize something. So when he picks animes, it's always like some sort of fighting war shit, you know? And it's got cute girls, obviously. And it's got some fantasy power kind of situation. Whereas when I pick it, it's also fantasy, but it's not like real life plus fantasy. And sometimes I pick non-war shit. I pick, you know, non-fighting shit. And to be fair, I love Naruto, right? I love Attack on Titan. I love the OP shonen one. I like the shonen arc. But I don't like animes where there's like cute girls, big titties, you know, or like lollies and all that. So it's so funny because we can clearly see when we watch each other's anime. Like when I watch the animes that he picks, I'm like, oh my god, that's clearly a lolly, or oh my god, that's clearly, you know, big titties saying "Ainsama." It's like, you know, clearly tickling the dicks of the people watching. Or, you know, full on war, you know, crazy, bloodlust, all of that. You know, clearly for the dudes. And when he watches my anime, he's like, why is that dude, like, excessively blinging? Why are they, like, licking the hands? Why is it sparkly? Why is it... So, have you tried Devilman Carbon? Hey, welcome back, Lee. Shy, you real for that? I think men enjoy war for the camaraderie. It's not only for camaraderie. Definitely, I think that's, you know, part of it, like the belonging, the tribal hunting sort of urge. The urge to fight and sacrifice my life for my ideology with my cute anime girl. Yeah. But you see, I think the issue here is that a lot of people, when it comes to like toxic masculinity or whatever, we sort of mistake the quote-unquote urges or the evolutionary thingy-bingy to something that we should be doing. It's like, yeah, we have quote-unquote urges for like war or violence or whatever, but it's not necessarily geared towards those things, and you can totally direct those urges to something else that is also kind of the same essence. And by that I mean, your war doesn't have to be like against a country or like against somebody at school, you know what I mean? But it could be a war against your own demons inside. It could be a war against something really difficult and you have to, you know, surpass it. You have to become better. It's like a skill, you know, because all of those things, essentially, fighting the worst enemies is inside of you. And so those movies, they're kind of expressing what's going on inside the psyche is what I would like to think. It's not necessarily that people just have urges to kill each other. It's more like we have the urge to fight for something of a higher meaning. And so it's like, you know, it's just the inside, fighting our own shadows. That's what we're thinking about. And oh shit. And with the cute girl or whatever, obviously anime like exaggerates this a lot. But it's kind of funny though, because a lot of the girls that are liked by dudes, you know, anime girls, are really mundane girls. Not the ones with big titties or like, you know, tiny, teeny lollies. It's actually quite the normal ones that most people like. I like it, especially Netflix adaptation. Bro, no one has ever said that. It can be managed for democracy and against giant killing bugs. What? Lies, you have no enemies. The plot of Devilman is exactly what you're saying. Oh, really? Man, you guys have some good suggestions. Okay, so I thought I would be really like clear cut on asshole or not in these things, but it's like sometimes it's quite gray area, isn't it? Oh. Oh no, what is this? Am I the asshole for telling my son's girlfriend to break up with him? Yikes. Yikes, for reals? Okay. Me, female 41-year-old, I have a son who's male 20-year-old, he's been in a relationship with his girlfriend Lily, also 20 years old, for 3 years now. Jesus. I love my son and I hate to say this, but he's not turned out to be a good person. That's kind of your fault though, but okay. He has very little work ethic, has no desire to get a job or go to college, and spends most of his time gaming or partying. Lily, on the other hand, is the polar opposite. She's very studious, has aspirations to be a doctor, is a good swimmer, and is currently away at college. Why is she with him? Okay, let's read. Let's keep reading. When my son and Lily first got together in high school, they were an excellent match. We loved having Lily over, and my son definitely took more care of himself. Since then, it's rapidly deteriorated. I know my son still loves Lily, but he never gives her the attention she deserves, and with her clear potential, I just feel she deserves better. So far, still no reason for you to butt in, but okay. When Lily came to visit a few days ago, she was visibly upset. When my son went to the store, I asked her if she was okay, and she told me she didn't know what to do and wondered why my son had such little ambition and was so lazy. I told her I didn't see it changing anytime soon, as that was my view given it's been ongoing for almost 2 years, and she asked what I would do in her situation. I told her to put herself first and what she wanted. Lily thanked me and said she would think about things. Well, earlier today, my son came downstairs in a rage telling me that Lily had broken up with him via text. I asked him what she had said, and apparently the message referred to discussions with your mom. Lily, a snitch! Lily, why did you snitch, my brother? That had made her rethink the relationship. My son was livid and I had gotten involved and said I overstepped boundaries. True. I told him that I didn't advise Lily to leave him, just said that she had to make her own choices and decide what's best for her. My son is now not talking to me, and my husband is annoyed, believing that having no Lily will make my son's Okay, clearly your husband is the issue. You are also the issue, but that husband being like, oh my god, Lily will have to stay as a tool so that my son gets better, that's giving loser behavior. My son's road lasts even longer. I also miss having Lily around, so am I the asshole? Not the well, to be fair, let's read you guys' comments first. That's a yikes. I already don't like her attitude. Why the fuck would she want the reason to try become better instead of her son to try and become better instead of leaving him? No, I think it's fair to want people to become better. Like, it's saying here that he's very lazy. It's not saying he's normal. There's something fishy here. It smells like NTR. A skill issue, but also nature versus nurture? This is literally a Korean drama plot. Via text is a yikes for me personally. Say it in real life. That's how I was raised. To be fair, I think with this issue, like this son coming downstairs in a rage, I feel like she might not be comfortable. First of all, she's away at college. Away, which means long distance, right? So normal for a text situation. Second of all, it's kind of tough to pretend that everything is still okay with someone when it's clearly not okay inside your head anymore. And so, you know, it's best just to cut it off quickly. No call. Here's the thing about calling. I'm defending people who, you know, break up through text here. Because sometimes through calls you can get emotional. And when you get emotional, or the person who you're breaking up with gets emotional, not everything gets to be said in its proper way. I would honestly prefer a really well thought out, well edited text that explains absolutely everything. Like a full on document. Rather than just crying, sobbing, screaming through the call, or like somebody hang up before closure was even reached. Yeah, and if sometimes when you meet the person, you never know what's gonna happen, especially from a girl's perspective, because guys, a lot of times they're like, why don't you just come here and tell me? But it's because, and this is not to say that guys are violent, but if guys get violent, they can get way more deadly than girls. So it's like a guy can come in front of a girl, don't quote that, and say, we need to break up. And the girl could be angry, could be, you know, very upset, but she couldn't like straight up kill him. You know what I mean? But there has been many cases where the girl breaks up with the guy and the guy literally murders the girl. Like straight up. On newspaper, this happens all the time. And otherwise, it's, you know, it could be abuse, it could be some stalking behavior. It's very scary as a girl when you're saying you're literally rejecting this person. That's like the most painful thing that could happen to them. And I mean, if you do it in public, it's very awkward, because then you have to like go back, and it's like, so if you do it in private, it's dangerous. You know what I mean? Now that I think about it, I can imagine it being different for a girl. Yeah. You're lazy and unambitious, therefore you don't deserve a girlfriend, boyfriend. That's the feeling I get from a mother. Makes no sense. How about giving a proper push instead? That's true. I think they should try to motivate this guy, but obviously they should try, but it's still his responsibility to get better himself. I'm not saying to just give up on him. Clearly, I mean, this guy's only 20. It's not like he's 30 and he's like this, you know? So for the mother to fully give up on him, but at the same time, you don't want to be the one who's constantly like, you know, pushing your son without him stepping forward himself, you know what I mean? You got there before me, I changed my mind. That's a good point. If you're reading this comment, I'm in a bathroom. Okay, in the bathroom. I'm KROWKO. I don't know how to make that joke. With the ratio of men and women, men literally kill over disagreements, not that women don't. Yeah, but it's like, you know, when women get upset and let's say they, you know, she throws you a punch, like, what the fuck is that gonna do? Tickle you? Whereas if the guy throws you a punch, like, bro, bye, you know, pass out, pass away. So, yeah. Anyway, in this situation, I think the mom should not say it hurts the soul. A woman's it hurts the soul because it's too cute. Oh no. No, but my sister's punch is deadly as fuck. This is not to encourage women's violence, by the way. Any gender's violence is not cool. But anyway, so I would argue like this. People might be like, it's bad for you as a mom to tell the girl to put herself first and what she wanted. But I disagree, actually. Because let's say I'm an adult who's 41 and a 20-year-old girl comes to me and she says, you know, visibly upset, been dating this guy for 3 years. Now he doesn't, look at this. He has no desire to get a job. He doesn't want to go to college. He spends most of his time gaming or partying. Right? Meanwhile, this girl is going to be a doctor, very good swimmer, going away to college, very studious. It's like, I would totally tell her this thing. This woman is not even telling her to like break up with this loser. You know, he's a scrub. He don't deserve you. It's just saying put yourself first and what you wanted. I think that's normal. I think that's very normal. Like, let's say this. if the guy was very ambitious, he takes very good care of himself, you know, and his girlfriend is lazy as fuck, don't want to do anything, don't take care of herself, don't have any, you know, like, not matching with him in terms of life values, then I would also tell the guy, hey, put yourself first. You know what I mean? Because a partnership, you want to at least have some sort of equal footing in terms of, you know, values, in terms of your drive going forward. So I don't think it's a bad thing to say that, actually. As a representative of the male species, I can say with confidence we are scared of women's punches. Okay, at least most of us. I think it's just me. I'm too small. I can't do any damage, guys. My damage stat is 0. Yes, I said that I did martial arts, but when you go from negative and you plus from a negative, it becomes 0, right? As a guy, I think that it has some truth behind it. If a partner you care about punches you and a male and feel nothing in this scenario, at least is what I personally imagine. Just because a girl can't hurt a guy as much doesn't mean they're allowed. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Any gender's violence is not good. But I'm saying when you're breaking up with the guy and you're a girl and you have to do it in real life, it's scary because you might get hit. Because wait, what? It's an you don't. That's why I chanted, "Not the asshole." Yeah, aim for his nut. I feel shattered. Yeah, girls don't get enough credit for that. For what? Yeah. Anyway, and then the fact that the sun comes down in a rage. It's like immediately, you know, angry at other people. My brother. Have you not realized how you have been living? I guess he has though, but he just has no motivation to move forward. Let me just put this ice cream back in the fridge, guys. And let's be fair, if this guy has not been a loser, then no matter what the mom said, this girl would not break up with him. This is only like her awakening moment, right? Her brain has been analyzing all of this, taking in all the information of these years, this dude slacking off, not giving himself a chance. And then she's just here asking for confirmation of what she's already felt. Like, she would have broken up with him regardless. That's what I believe. And this mom is just telling her what she needed to hear to make the final move. So, yeah, not the asshole. Not an asshole. You didn't tell her to end the relationship. You told her to consider her needs. Your son certainly wasn't. Tell your husband. Oh yeah, fuck that husband. Fuck that husband to the moon. Look at this. My husband is annoyed, believing that having no Lily will make my son's rut even last longer. Bitch, your son... What is Bubby doing? Your son is a fucking loser. And you're not gonna be out here using somebody else's daughter as your son's play toy so that he doesn't get upset. What an absolute dickhead. The problem is the husband, bro. The breakup is a wake-up call. Yeah, dude needs a wake-up call. It's just unfortunate that Lily has to be heartbroken because of that. He should have woken himself up, but he didn't. So it has to be this way. Tell your husband it isn't up to Lily to get your son out of his rut, and maybe he needs to spend more time teaching him how to be a good man and not a mooch. Let your son be angry. He would do one of the two things. Stay angry or get off his ass and start pulling his own weight. Too many young adults have little to no aspirations and are more concerned living in the moment. Absolutely. How are you? Lord Peace, never worse. Thank you for asking. Jesus Christ. The name Lily is bringing back PTSD. Oh no, what's wrong, Turtle? Husband should really back the fuck off of volunteering Lily to be his son's emotional support animal. Pretty dehumanizing to be reduced to the cure for the son's apathy, laziness, and selfishness. She is her own person with her own wants and dreams, not the manic pixie dream girl who comes in to save a man from himself. Absolutely. And guys, don't save anyone. Okay? Don't save anyone. Especially if you, like, love them and they're in a place where they can get themselves out of this rut. Let them. It'll hurt. They'll blame you for not helping. But it'll be good for them in the end. Thank you, OP, for help clarify to a promising young woman that her life is always going to be worth more than fixing her partner. Dude, I cannot agree with that more. No wonder her son has no ambitions. He expects his girlfriend to do all the emotional labor in the relationship. He learned it from his father. That's so true. That's so true. And I don't care, man. I don't care about if this is the son or the daughter. Just either way. Women, nature's support NPC. What the fuck? Redditors be articulating so well. Yeah. Yeah. They're good at writing. It's much better than Twitter users for sure. But how can men become good people if women their own age don't sacrifice themselves and their own happiness to show them a better way? I'm sure Lily was a good influence on him. Maybe his dad can man up and do some fathering. Grown women expect and deserve more. Not the asshole. Your son learned that people have choices in their life. That's so fucked. You quoted a trope and used it correctly. You made my day. I have to say, OP, I think you're a very good parent. Not only to your son, but the Lily that was in your life. That's so true. Girls be looking out for girls. Most parents aren't blind to their children's flaws. It's just that they can't separate themselves from their child. So if their kid is flawed, it's like they're saying they did a bad job. But they know they tried their best, so they can't accept certain facts. I guess. You support NPC's base as well. That's such a sad, like, expectation. Yeah, clearly not the asshole. Am I the asshole for telling my mom I will move out versus paying a 600? Wait, this is like the Uno reverse version of the person whose parent like putters in the garage with a dog. I'm 25 years old and was paying $60 per week rent for a few years. I recently started a new temp job that pays pretty decent, and they decided to keep me with the company last week. This morning my mom texted to say rent starts up again, $150 a week. Sheesh. I just told her I will move out. I already paid for my own meals. I only have a small bedroom to call my own in their house. I can rent a studio apartment 3 or 4 times the size of my room for a few hundred more, or could rent a room with a few friends for less, and my mom is trying to charge me. It would be one thing if they cooked and cleaned for me every day and I was raking up their bills, but I do my own thing, pay my own bills. I've never even crossed paths with my parents, beside when I'm getting off work. My mom definitely pissed when I said that, I can tell, but I'm also upset that the person who birthed me is trying to get me to pay what I would pay a landlord for rent just to sleep in her house. Even $100 a week I would have been more inclined to be okay with, but $600 a month just to be able to sleep at my parents' house seems to be a little high. Yeah, that's not the asshole. Dude, she should be happy that you're moving out. Despite coming off a little naive, you're definitely not the asshole. Not sure why she would be angry unless she's genuinely depending on— Yeah, that's what I was thinking as well. Like, maybe this mother is, like, depending on this income. I wish I could move out. You get them, my brother. Funny part is he doesn't want rent from me, it's my mom who wants it. That's so fucking icky. It's like a parent that just craves money from their children. What the fuck? Why does your dad have a credit card with your name on it? I'd cancel the card if you moved out. What if your mom gets a hold of it? Dude, what are these family situations? It's so sad. Ugh. And dude, it's not like this person is 17 and they're moving out and their parents like afraid that they're too young. They're 25. They should have moved out like years ago. That's funny. Child is basically a money generator investment. Dude, I'm getting bored that these are all not the assholes. Give us the assholes. Where? I feel like all the asshole oh no, not this one. All the asshole posts are like, oh, here. Here's what it... Assholes! Oh, finally! Am I the asshole for... Oh, wait. Let's see. So, hot. Yes! 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 Look at all these reds! Assisted suicide. Choosing to pull the cord for brain dead relative. Are you the asshole for choosing them? Well, do I have the legal ability to? Wait, why, wait, relative? You mean family member? Because if it's a relative, it wouldn't be up to me to pull the cord, I don't think. Because they would have children of their own, no? I mean, look, it depends. It depends. That's a really tough question. Because it's like, in Canada, they made a thing. I don't know if they're gonna feel any pain. I don't think... Brain dead. Like, literally brain dead. Never gonna come back as the same person. Then, yeah, I think so. If there's seriously 0% of them coming back to life, then, like, you know, what's the difference? I would probably say if they have to die, at least make their death meaningful and, you know, let them harvest the organs to save other people. What if it's a coma? Oh, if a coma, then you have to let them live because people come back from comas all the time. Dude, brain dead is like dead. It's not... Because you can have a heart death. Yeah? You can have a heart death and they can jumpstart your heart again. But once you're brain dead, you're dead. That's it. So I think I'm misunderstanding your comment here. And by brain dead, you mean like they lose consciousness and they're just, you know, or they've become vegetated or I don't know. Vegetated stage where like they are still aware of things but they can't speak, they can't move, they can't, you know, that's different. But I think nowadays they have what's that word? Science? Technology to sort of detect brain waves and detect eye movements even. So like if you're completely paralyzed, like completely except for your iris, they can still let you type using your iris and you can still, like, you know, form sentences, write stories, answer questions. The technology is not promising. No, it is actually very promising because so right now, the technology for paralyzed people anyway, not for brain dead, yeah? Brain dead is dead. Sometimes people wake in and out. That's scary. Yeah, that is scary, to be fair. The technology is promising because, like, years ago, we already come up with a way to let people type with their eyes. So it's like a screen, yeah. You're completely paralyzed on the bed. You can only move your eyeballs. And you can't even move your eyelids, right? So this is eyeball only. So you guys know this thing called what's that word? Like eye tracking. So they would be able to use the camera and track where your eye is focusing on that screen, and the screen would be a keyboard, and you'll be able to type like that. So that's amazing. Then we also have technology where we can detect brain activities. So you put a little chip, or it's not technically a chip, you kind of drill a little hole into your head basically, and you detect brain activity, and you can move robotic limbs using your brain activity. Or you can detect muscle activity into like your dead limb. So you know how your arms have muscles that would eventually be connected to your fingers and all that shit? So when you have a thought about closing your arm, your hand, for example, you would have that sort of muscle activity potential in that dead part of your arm, like the end of your cut arm. And so the robotic arm can pick that up and actually close when you want it to close. So that's all technology that's already been here, right? And you don't know what sort of advances can come in the future. That shit expensive as fuck. Yeah, but I'm saying the technology is here. I can't tell the difference between some jello and the brain. Well, just don't put it on jello. Guys, did you know that if you use a power tool to make a small hole in the portion of your brain, you can feel a high at all times? No, yo! Stop that! Plants scream on frequencies we don't hear. That's funny. That's so funny. Hi Dusk, how you doing? Welcome to the channel. I've seen people attach shit to fungi and they make whoop whoop sound. Okay. Ooh. These are top ones. Let's see top ones. What? Okay, let's see. Throw away because my husband told me I was the asshole and wanted to know before I get home and argue. On phone format is bad. This person has to ask Reddit whether they're right or not before they start an argument. Tell me you care so much about winning without telling me that you care about winning. What is it? They're kind of unsure about themselves then. Let's see. I was in a higher end department store today. Rhymes with looming tales. Dude, who the fuck cares where you are? And happened to end up next to two teenage girls while shopping. One of the girls had picked out a pair of very expensive boots, and they were both fawning over them. Second girl must have looked at price tag and asked Boots girl if she was really gonna spend that much on boots. Girl with boots say something along the lines of, "Oh, it's fine, I have my dad's credit card, I'm not paying," which instantly caught my attention because that's not her card. I told my son multiple times he's never allowed to... Does this Boots girl look like your son in any physical way? It's not your fucking kid, but okay. He's never allowed to use my card, so I'm interested to see how this girl thinks she can get away with fraud, but had split up from the girls at the point because they found something. Dude, has this person never heard of something called a secondary card? Like, you can have another person use your card if you set it up. Alright, let's keep reading. We end up at the same register, me behind, and I see her total hit well over 4 digits. The girl was about to swipe her card when I decide that I can't let her get away with something like this, and someone has to parent this kid if no one else will. I tell the cashier it isn't her card, but her father's, and I'm not sure she has her permission. The girl and her friend turn and glare at me, giving me the possibly the dirtiest look I've ever seen. I swear this girl is going to throw a tantrum right there. I don't think she was ever told no. Girl tells cashier her father gave her a card to shop with because it's the store's credit card and it gives him the points. Haha! Get fucked, Karen! Now that I pointed out it wasn't hers, cashier tells her she can't use that card. Girl tries to show ID, prove that they have the same last name. Yeah, that will help. And I tell her it's still fraud. Girl says it's not fraud because she has permission and tells me to mind my own business. I tell her that it is my business. She's doing something illegal. Oh my god. Are you the police? She needs to pay with her own card or I would call the cops. Girl is pissed now and people are glaring at me. She uses her own card and leaves crying. Cashier looks mad at me and I tell my husband when I get home only for him to agree I was in the wrong. So Reddit, am I the asshole? You're the asshole. Did it ever occur to you that she was telling the truth and her dad had given her his credit card? Mind your own business. That is so true. What a fucking busybody. Before I had my first job, my mom would regularly give me her store credit card so I could go shopping on my own and buy clothes for myself. And she would receive store coupons and points for my purchases, which she can then use. Thank God I never encountered a morally entitled person like OP. You threatened to call the cops who you suspected of fraud. What the fuck is wrong with you? It's not your place, you're not their parent. Bro needs to know the win rate. True. My parents taught me how to forge their signatures. Oh my god, just people snitching on their parents. That's so funny. This is insane. When I was 16 or 18, my mom never gave me an allowance. She instead gave me her credit card and told me to buy whatever I want. I was a very responsible spender, so it worked for us. See, that's the funny thing, is that when parents teach their children properly, they can be trusted with huge amounts of money and they wouldn't do anything. Versus when some parents really, really restrict the financial reach of their children, these children fucking go out there and try to steal their credit card, try to steal other people's shits. So it's not that you give them the access to this and they're definitely gonna blow it off. No, it depends on how you teach them and how you are yourself. So it's like, dude, your son is this person's son here is not guaranteed to grow up to be a good adult who doesn't steal money, by the way, just because she doesn't give him the access to. If you use a fake ID to buy a drink, they can confiscate it and show it like a trophy in their store. What the fuck? The trust is so nice to hear. Absolutely. Absolutely. Pretty sure OP's just seething with jealousy. That's so true. That is absolutely true. Dude, if OP is rich, they wouldn't give a fuck. OP stood so close to see the total. I don't think Bloomy's checkout has a huge display like the grocery store, so you can see your items. You're the asshole, my dog. That's so fucked up. Jesus. Yeah. Negative Nancy. Mind your own business. That's true. Poor girl. Reminds me of Americans trying to drink under 21 and some Canadians not wanting to drink at 18. She bought it too on her own card in the end, so probably a rich family. Yeah, but dude, I don't understand the hate towards rich kids, to be fair. Well, not rich kids, because I guess that word is kind of loaded. But kids of rich families.
サクサクさん、どうも久しぶりです。はい、今日はチビモデルを使ってます。どうですか？元気ですか？サクサクさん。
What is this? Oh my god. Will I be the asshole? Okay, so this hasn't happened yet. If I ask my pregnant wife to move out. Oh my god, how does this guy type this down and not immediately realize the issue? To move out because she and her best friend has decided to test my loyalty. Alright, let's go, guys. Let's prepare ourselves. My wife is pregnant with our daughter. Initially, we were Initially, we were happy. Okay, red flag number 1. We were really happy and excited about it, but then she started acting like a nut job. Red flag number 2. Has this guy ever heard about hormonal changes during pregnancy? This is fucked. This is fucked. She gets angry and irritated for small things. This is pregnancy hormones. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. Insults me when she doesn't like the food I make, starts acting insecure and accuses me of losing attraction for her because she's getting fatter. I'm just gonna put it out there. When you're pregnant, you get fat and you get hormonal. Duh. Dude went from one. Yeah. So of course you're going to feel insecure. What the fuck? For example, she wanted to eat chicken sandwiches for dinner last week. I made chicken sandwiches, so she ate all the sandwiches, leaving me nothing, and told me they tasted like shit. Do you understand that it's not just her eating, it's her and your daughter, fuckhead? Oh my god. This is crazy. I wasn't pissed because she left me nothing, but if she didn't like them, why does she have to eat everything? Because she's hungry? When I asked her this, she told me she was hungry. Yes! Okay, fine. She does this every time, eats everything I make and calls it shit. I don't argue with her because I work for more than 80 hours a week and I really want to have some peace when I'm home. So yesterday, a random girl starts flirting with me after gym and asked me if I wanted to meet up with her for some drinks. I rejected her and told her that I was married. When I got home, my wife started to hug me and apologize. When I asked her what happened, she told me that her best friend suggested Oof! Bro forgot about the baby side quest. That's the main quest. It's not a side quest. Then they asked a mutual friend to flirt with me and ask me out. And I passed. Yay! I'm really pissed. I'm done with her antics. Well, I'll be the asshole to ask her to move out. I don't live in the USA. Please don't discuss legalities based on the... You are already the asshole. Okay, you thinking all these things about your wife, you're already the asshole. I'm not saying what she did was right. But I'm saying this idiot is... Bro. This could be bait. Bro, I'm telling you, voicing. This level of emotional intelligence should not be allowed. It should be illegal. Don't know why 21-year-old Americans can't drink beer but have to go to war. That's so true. It's like... I don't understand how this guy don't understand pregnancy. Has he ever like Googled pregnancy, what it could do to people? Like literally growing a human inside of you? Yikes. Might I suggest some couple therapies first? What she did was clearly an asshole move, though I don't think you'd be in the right to have her move out. While she's pregnant! Oh my god! Being pregnant doesn't guarantee you a relationship if you're being... Oh my god, but it's like... Sometimes I think it's unreal. Like, they're saying ironically and trolling like a rage bait. Oh. Oh, so this post is a bait, you mean? They don't call it pregnancy brain for no reason. Some people are affected far more strongly by hormones than others, to the point of having actual mental breaks. Not necessarily... Dude, I can... Guys, people with dicks in the chat, let me tell you something. I have never been pregnant, right? But I have periods as a normal girl. And when periods come, and I've experienced both sides of this. I'm not saying this to like be gross. I hope you guys don't see this as gross, because like, bro, grow up. It's just what, you know, happens to humans. But I've experienced both sides of the experience. I used to not have any side effects with periods. interested to hear. Thank you for the curiosity. So when I was younger, I had periods and I never felt any side like effects. Super short periods, no pain, absolutely no issue whatsoever, no hormone. Like my mood was fine, I was chill. Then I hit about 20. Dude, shit flipped, right? Before I was like, oh my god, why are girls so weak? Why do they feel like they have cramps? Why do they, say that they crave chocolate? Or why do they think they're mad and whatever? I clearly don't feel it. But when I was 20, something happened to my hormones. It was the worst fucking pain I've ever felt. It was literally like, it's not even like you're studying and then you're like, oh my god, it hurts. It's sincerely that I couldn't get up. Like discounting other people because you don't experience it, so you think it's not real. But it's like that day, I remember a couple of times this happened, a couple of periods. It was literally just laying down, cannot even breathe because every time I inhale, it hurts. And it hurts to the point where you just cry, and it's not even sad crying, it's just your body reacting to the pain. And then the hormones is crazy. Like, is it like a tummy ache? It's not your tummy. It's below your tummy. So it's the part like between your tummy and your genital, basically. But it's like behind that because, it's not directly the skin part because you have your kidney and shit. But anyway, it's a very deep, like, behind kind of pain. But it hurts not like a tummy ache. It's like because it's a contraction. So what's happening is that the womb part, the uterus, is contracting itself over and over to try to get rid of a layer of skin. You can gas tubes on the toilet. No. It's not like that. Because you know why it's bloody? Basically, the uterus is where the baby is supposed to be, right? So what happens is every month the woman's body prepares for a kid. So think of it like they're making the bed for a little baby to lay in, right? So your body lines up the uterus, shitty wallpaper, lines up the uterus with very fluffy, sticky little wall. I can't relate. So that the egg can stick in and, be born. Well, be raised up in there. But then at the end of the month, when your body realizes that you didn't get laid or, no sperm has visited the eggs, it gets angry and it goes, fuck this shit, I've been spending this entire month, preparing for a little kid and no kid is gonna be here, what the fuck am I, it gets pissed. And obviously I'm, dramatizing this. It's not really a piss thing, it's more like a biological thing. But anyway, so the uterus has to get rid of that wall because it expires, right? So it doesn't have arms, obviously, so it can't just peel it off. Only way for it to do it is just crunch itself up really hard multiple times so that it gets rid of that layer of like skin-like thing. And so what comes out is blood, obviously, because you're tearing part of your organ apart. And also that discarded thing. But the problem here is the hormones. It's like, dude, I could cry for anything. I could get upset by anything. And it's not even, how do I say it? Sometimes you get mad and you can separate yourself from that. You can be like, okay, that's clearly not me. Like, I'm not upset. But the way hormones change you is it's a very slow process. Hormones is like that. Neurotransmitters is different. Neurotransmitters like dopamine, serotonin, it affects you immediately. Hormones, they go slow, which is why it's really hard to detect when it is actually a hormonal issue. And especially when hormones start to affect you before you even have your period. So it's not like, oh, I'm bleeding, I'm angry, obviously I'm angry because of my period. But it could be weeks, like 2 weeks, 1 week before the period, when you're suddenly angry and you have, like, you're not bleeding, So you're like, why the fuck am I angry? You don't even question it because you just think you're actually angry. I have a solution. Us guys can make women's period disappear for a few months. Hello, Jessica. How you doing? So, that's just for periods. A pregnancy, do you know how much hormonal shit that is? And physical pain? Physical burden. Bro, a child is heavy. And the child is hungry. Oh my god, I'm scared thinking about being pregnant. I have pregnancy brain right now, as well as prenatal depression. Oh fuck. I have done some weird shit, and I had to talk to many medical professionals about it. This doesn't follow that pattern very well. It's too planned to be all hormonal. Oh, ooh. Double edit. If pregnancy has taught me anything, is that other people telling me what's normal is the worst. I'm so sorry for pulling the same thing on someone else. Aw, this person grows. That's good. What a shitty thing for her to do, and her behavior sounds a bit nuts in general. But pregnancy hormones and discomfort do crazy things to some women. I would chalk it up to that and look at some... Definitely, bro. Had she been a man. But she isn't. What the fuck? She's pregnant. Yes, dude, this. Postpartum hormones can literally make you murder your child. Have you guys heard of these cases? When, like, women actually drown their children or, like, kill their children. And afterwards, when they're put into, like, you know, jail or whatever, they're like, what the fuck have I done? Hormones is scary. Very, very scary. Yeah. Yeah, for sure. But I'm saying it doesn't help when your partner has like no empathy for you, you know? Throwing them in the trash. Yeah. Get your wife to the doctor ASAP. Gives me chills. I've been pregnant 5 times. Oh my god. Crazy respect. I put my husband through the damn ringer and gone all kinds of crazy. This is a whole different level. This is not some petty insecurity. All women are insecure at some point in their relationships, and most of us are very insecure at some point in pregnancy. But I'd say less than 5% do this kind of shit. OP needs to reevaluate his... Whoa! Jesus. This is a kind of red flag you see a few years before a woman drowns her kid in the bathtub because the husband gave the kid more attention than he did to her. Well, everybody's posting him as the asshole. To be fair, because he wanted her to move out. That's an interesting take. I'm not sure. Get her some help for sure. Couples therapy is a good idea because it's giving them both help. Oh my god, what the fuck is this? Oh my god. Wait, let's read this. Actually, are you guys chill with this? Is this like overloading you guys with girl shit? Am I the asshole for telling my stepdaughter to stop using period products in the bathroom she shares with my teenage sons? What is happening? I've been living with my new wife and stepdaughter for about 6 months now. She's 19, almost 20. I have 3 sons aged 18, 16, 15. She's a really good kid and she's a good influence on my sons. I really enjoy having her around. Oof, this is not setting you up to be a non-asshole. I'm good. Okay. My wife and her daughter moved into my house and sold theirs. Jeez, that's a big move. My stepdaughter's father isn't present in their life, nor is my son's mother. Our 4 children share a bathroom. Down to read it, okay? My eldest son. Oh no, wait. My sons have never lived for a long period of time with a woman, nor have any of them had long-term girlfriends. They had short visitation periods when they were younger, but they never longer than an hour. So living with 2 women has been unusual for them. Okay, but that's not really relevant. My eldest son, 18, came to me last week and told me that her stepsister disposes of her used sanitary products in the trash can they share, but doesn't use toilet roll or sandwich bags. Sandwich bags? To disguise what they are. Why do they have to disguise what they are? And it makes him uncomfortable, which I think is reasonable. I'm sorry, what? My sons are teenage boys and don't want their stepsister's period products on full displays. A few nights ago, I went into the kitchen to grab snacks. Actual blood. It's just blood. It's the same thing as somebody has a wound on their hand and they have like those thingies to like soak up the blood and you throw in the trash. It's the same fucking thing. I went to the kitchen to grab a snack and she was there doing some work for university. My wife had mentioned that she knew she was on her period, so I took it as an opportunity to have a word with her. I told her my sons were uncomfortable and asked if she'd mind putting her used products in diaper bags or flushing them. You can't flush them down the toilet. Is this guy fucking dumb? She laughed and told me it was rich coming from a guy who sheds like a gorilla. And has produced 3 skid-marking sons. Which I thought was an unnecessary attack. I've been nothing but nice to the girl, and it's hardly a comparison. My sons should be subjected to her unhygienic products. First of all, can I just say, in case anybody have myths that they think in their heads about this, period bloods is the same as any blood on your body. If you bleed from your eye, it's the same blood as the blood that you bleed from your pussy. Period. Lol. So, saying it's unhygienic is fucking rich. Is fucking rich. This guy's clearly doesn't know shit about women's periods. If it makes him uncomfortable. She went on to lecture me about how tampons can't be flushed. Absolutely. You literally cannot flush that. It will destroy your toilet and the actual unhygienic things will flow up from the toilet, okay? And it's bad for the environment if she uses diaper bags for everyone, which I think is just diaper bags. That's fucking crazy. I called her a scruff and told her that this is my house. He started to sound Western all moment. My house, my rules. What I say goes. Jesus fucking Christ. I literally asked my wife if she could have a word with her and she told me I was being ridiculous and that her daughter has had her period for 10 years and knows what she's doing. Yeah. But cooties, the poop knife, what is that? When I told her it was making my sons uncomfortable, she said my sons needed to get a grip and turn over and went to sleep. This is a genuine issue to me and she didn't care enough to have a discussion about it. To be fair, she should have educated this guy. And I'm not saying like from a moral standpoint. It's just like literal education. Because I think he thinks it's unhygienic as well. I asked my stepdaughter again in the morning. She did the same as her mother, completely dismissed it. Both of them had told me to stop being so silly, but I don't see how I'm being unreasonable when it makes my sons uncomfortable. Update, not even 2 hours after I posted this, my wife and stepdaughter has gathered my sons and I and give a full intensive periods for pricks course. PowerPoint and all. It was a hoot. They made an interactive quiz and everything. My sons and I learned a lot and apologized to my stepdaughter. Thank you for your That's genuinely funny. But see, that's the issue. You know, if I have a son, I'm gonna do this at an appropriate age. I'm not gonna do this when like he's an actual kid or whatever, but when he's at the appropriate age, I'm gonna teach him. I'm gonna be like, if you come out, you got a girlfriend, and you say, ew, your blood is over my... I'm gonna teach him.
Teach him about identity before this.
No.
Identity at 6 years old.
Stop. Please do. Yeah, because to be fair, one thing I see is that people don't teach boys about these things, and then they act so surprised when they don't know about these things because nobody fucking teaches them. And like, dudes, guys have mothers too. The mothers gotta fucking teach. Give them anatomy books. That's true. But, well, not everyone likes to read. And even anatomy books don't really talk about these, you know, day-to-day things about periods. Did you know it's only up until 1990 something where it's what's that word? Compulsory to have women be participants in experiments. Isn't that fucking crazy? Like, every study could have been done completely with a male population, and it's fine. Which means a lot of the results from experiments, from science, is really geared towards the male population. Well, now it's changing, obviously. Now we have a thing in research where it's called representativeness. So if your population is not representative in terms of the gender split, then you don't get to claim external validity. But it's very, like, it's really, really recent. So, yeah. You're the asshole. Sorry, but what? I'm a guy and realizes this is ridiculous. You need to help yourself and your sons become better men and accept that it's a natural process. Are you uncomfortable with your wife's use of the same? I assume not. So teach your sons to be better. Hijacking the top comment since I doubt OP will edit that as in. He said in his replies that she wraps the tampons in the packaging before throwing them away. So the son can't even see any blood, and the garbage bin has a lid. What the fuck is wrong with these kids? Are these kids opening up the bin, opening up the packaging? Yeah. They're like, they gotta open up the bin. Yeah, and then they gotta sniff around. Like, I smell the red blood, and then they open the packaging. They're like an unboxing video, and they gotta unroll that shit. Look at it. That's fucking crazy. I heard that women are less likely to participate. It's only because of time. Women are less likely? Possibly because of time. Well, it really depends on what type of study as well, I think. If it's a study that's mostly women, then I guess men would be less likely to participate. Is that a recent study? Anyway. That's so funny. That's true. Well, this is a very clear cut. Well, but the good thing, I love the edit, by the way. Full-on presentation, PowerPoint. At least they're giving them the, you know, the education. And the guy apologized. The guys apologized. That's good. Could be wrong. Remember an article mentioning something about it. Yeah. I mean, look, if anything has taught me from doing, like, research studies, is that we can't really trust every research. It's a crazy world out there. People do crazy shit to get their articles published. And a lot of times they're non-replicable. Which means they'd be like, oh my god, this is the reality, guys. But some other scientists take their exact methodology and replicate it, and the results don't come out the same. Multiple times. Which means something fucking happened, right? So, yeah. It's hard. It's hard to be like, you would assume that science is, you know, the truth, the reality to be trusted, but a lot of articles lack the transparency practices. Am I the asshole for deleting my son's Minecraft world?
Oh no.
Why are you immediately reacting? I have 2 children, a 9-year-old son and a 6-year-old daughter. Dude, he's 9. Oh my god. My son has a Minecraft world where he built quite impressive castles on an island, which he was very proud to show to me. Since school was cancelled, he had had issues with waking up on time. Don't tell me you used that as a punishment. He's supposed to wake up at 7 each morning, but for the past month he's been sleeping. Do you understand that this is what children do? They physically cannot fucking sleep early. Oh my god. Anyway. I always set an alarm for him, but he sleeps right through it. I don't wake him up because waking him up is a skill that he needs to learn. He's 9. Oh my god. I told him about it 2 weeks ago, and there are going to be consequences for him if he continues to sleep in the morning. You know you can't wake yourself up if you're sleeping, right? Is this guy like... guy or girl? Is this person okay? At first he understood and was waking up on time every morning, but for the past week or so he's fallen back to his old habits. I told him yesterday this is his final warning, so today he slept until 11. I followed through with my warning, went on the computer, and deleted his favorite Minecraft round. How evil can you be? Hi, Satan. I took away his computer privileges for the next month. Oh my god. When I told him, he started screaming and crying. He told me he spent a whole year working on that world. And he was very distraught that he's never gonna see it again. He's been crying and sobbing throughout the day and has refused to eat any of his meals. Oh my god. Oh my god. That is... oh. That hurt. And I don't even like Minecraft. That fucking hurts. Shy knows what's up. He immediately like, oh no. Like, what the fuck even is core memory created? Core trauma. We're gonna make it into the therapist office with this one. Got a 9-year-old depressed. This person like unlocked some secret achievement on Steam, bro. Got a 9-year-old depressed. That is fucking crazy. The fact that this person went directly to the most treasured thing ever. Like, there was no consequences before this, by the way. They gave this child, let me see, how many? They gave this child 3 weeks. Only 3 weeks to fix a whole ass sleep routine when he's 9. It's not like he's 25 and has a job and has to get to work on time. He's a 9-year-old. And not even like, oh, I'm not gonna, like, what the fuck do you... First of all, don't take shit away from your children when you've already given it to them. And it's their, you know, it's the weirdest thing as a child, by the way, when it's like your parent gave you something and be like, I'm gonna take away your whatever. That's not really giving it away then, isn't it? And second of all, you're taking away something that he spent a year on. A year. This person went 0 to 100. Like, didn't even warn the kid.
The internet at night.
Yeah, start somewhere slow. Start somewhere small. I love big head. Thank you. Big heady. Exactly. I was waiting for them to say that they're gonna warn this kid that that's gonna happen. But to fucking blindside. This person went straight up Assassin's Creed, like Stealth 100. Just came up right up to their son and slit the throat, you know, no warnings. That's fucked up. Oh my god. You're the asshole. Parenting is more about finding ways to get your child to succeed than negative punishment. Not only will your goal of having him wake up not be met, absolutely, he's gonna fucking sleep in till 1 p.m. now. You've created additional hardships on your child during these unprecedented times. He's 9. The punishment did not fit the crime. Absolutely. Absolutely. Yeah, I was gonna say it's negative reinforcement, but... I'm so sad for your son. This person is genuinely like depressed for it. It's like crying. My son is about the same age. I can't imagine purposefully doing something so mean to him. Our kids have had their entire world upended right now. No teachers. Oh my god, it's in the middle of COVID? Oh my god. Wait. School was cancelled. Wait, if he doesn't have to go to school, why the fuck does he have to wake up at 7? Oh my god, this person is actually like the devil, man.
What?
So, I thought that the son had to wake up at 7 to go to school, but the context is that it's COVID and school was cancelled. So the kid has zero reason to wake up every morning at 7? What the fuck is the point? What is the point? And this person saying, our kids have had their entire world upended. No teachers, no friends. And yet you do something like this. You're taking away his only source of joy. Oh, this hurts me to my very core. I sometimes imagine creating contingencies for stuff like this, like exploiting or holding up to them when they give something like, yeah. Oh yeah, my dad was like that. Waking up early on days off. What the fuck is the point? Dude, just let society teach your children. In terms of waking up, you can try, but then, dude, other ways work as well, right? So let's say your child has to come to school early, but they fail to do so. You know what's gonna actually work? When they come to class and the lecturer says something to them, their friends laugh at them. You know, and if they still can't work out on that, when they get a job, their boss fires them. Then they're gonna fucking learn. It's not like you have to delete their Minecraft world when they're 9 and no school is even working. Oh, that's fucked up. Whew. Okay, we as their parents are their lifelines right now, and you just let your son know following the rules and being right and behaving were more important to you than helping him through these times. Is it possible he's not sleeping well because he's stressed or anxious because the entire world had changed pretty abruptly? Is it possible that he's more tired than he normally would be because his mind is processing big changes right now? Is it possible his circadian rhythm doesn't align with your ideas of when he should be awake? That's what I was thinking. There's a lot of possibilities, but you choose to believe that he was either being lazy or disrespectful. He's 9. My mom was like you. To this day, I have trouble opening up to her or showing her anything I'm proud of. I knew it was ammunition that could be used against— That's so sad. Could be used against me. I self-sabotage because I'd rather take something away from myself than let someone take it away from me. And even though I've been out of her home for 20 years, I still fight myself to not self-sabotage because no one can hurt me anymore. Dude, I have goosebumps of how sad I am. He worked on this for a year, and now he's stuck in isolation and social distancing with someone who values getting up at 7 more than the work he put into creating something. Jesus. Yeah, I know. I was kind of like, oh, exposed at the self-sabotage part. My dad is like OP. I'm a stranger to him now. Doesn't really know me at all, and I don't care. Jesus fuck. See, this is why. Like, people be out here like, oh my god, why are people anxiously attached? Why is this person being such an asshole? Just go back to their childhood. See what their parents did to them. You'll realize right away. It shows. And then see what their parents' did to them. You know? But, dude, you can totally change this. You can minimize the suffering that your children go through. OP's son now knows to keep all of his hobbies and interests a secret. That's true. That's fucked up. I stopped sharing things with my parents. They would tell people, oh, she just likes being to herself. And while they're right, they were oblivious as to why. You failed as a parent. I bet your kid isn't eating from depression. If your actions are so strong, the cause that you fucked up badly. that caused that. I fucked up badly. It may be even irreparable if you don't start working to build that trust back now. My dad would tease me about girls when I was a kid, and I told him about how I was getting married, small at a courthouse, like a week before it happened. Holy fuck. Jesus. Parents do be maxing the worst parts of the skill tree. My parents banned me from being around boys because they didn't want me to be sexual. They still don't know I'm bi. I was terrified to lose more friends because of it. I had a lot of guy friends who really was just that I couldn't spend time with because my parents' ridiculous drive to keep me a virgin, so they stopped hanging out. That's so fucked up. Jeez. He didn't hurt anyone. He wasn't cruel. He didn't wreck anything. He's 9. Somebody help this child. He slept too long. Do you know how important sleep is for a child? Like, your brain doesn't stop growing. Your bones, all that shit, it grows when you're asleep. This fucking Karen is stopping her child from enjoying life and growing tall. Fucking imagine. This is so sad. This actually hurts my soul. Like, my god. Massive asshole. And to even type it here. To even ask for a chance at being redeemed as not the asshole. Oh my god. Oh no. We're getting into the racist territory, guys. This person having to start this shit. I have absolutely no problem with interracial relationships. Okay. So, am I the asshole for telling my daughter she cannot introduce her African-American boyfriend to her grandparents? My daughter Anna has started to date an African-American man, Jamal. While I'm not exactly what you would refer to as liberal, just say you're conservative, that's fine. He's a nice young man, and as long as my daughter is happy, I'm happy. The problem is Anna is rather naive about the community she lives in. While her friends are quite content to see a relationship like hers, more than a few tongues are wagging in the community, and a few people have privately expressed their concerns to me. So they're racists. Can you just say that? It's not people in the community, it's racists. That's it. What is this soft language? People in the community. As I said, I have no problems with mixed relationships and I've set them straight, but I'm painfully aware of how these matters are viewed by certain segments of the population. My parents are planning to come and stay with us for a week, and Anna expressed a desire to introduce Jamal to them, now that things were getting more serious between them. How old is Anna? I told her on no certain terms that this wasn't going to happen. I may have no problem with Jamal, but they absolutely will. And even when the relationship ends, they won't forget it. What do you mean they won't forget it? They might even go as far as to cut her off entirely. Then fucking cut her off! If these people are such massive dickhead racists, why the fuck would you want them in her life? Anna was extremely upset by this and implied I was a racist and more concerned with what my parents think. Yeah. As I said, I know my parents, they simply aren't okay with mixed relationships. Dude, your parents are like fucking Nazis, bro. Like, what is this? And if Anna were to bring Jamal over as a friend, they would be furious at both her and me. Okay, so this person clearly is just looking out for themselves now. Anna is currently staying with Jamal and doesn't want to speak. Well, there we go. That's what you did. You pushed your daughter away. Congratulations. My wife stands by me. Oh my god. She knows very well how my parents are. They had a problem with her for months over the length of the skirt she wore when I introduced her to them. For Christ's sake. It's your parents' problem. And you guess what? Your parents are gonna fucking die soon. And this is not even a curse. They just sound like they're from a different decade. You know what I mean? Like, what the fuck's the point? Trying to defend their world, which is not even real anymore. It's like their quote-unquote idealistic racist world. But a close friend confided in I confided and told me that I have behaved like an ass and I need to focus more on my daughter than pleasing my parents. This man is like scared of his parents. That's so funny. Not advice needed, but I have to know, have I been an ass? No advice you need advice. You do. Oh, what is this? Okay. You're the asshole. Has it occurred to you? Uncivil remark. Okay, so they deleted that. What the fuck is this? What donation? What, huh? Amazing, bro. Okay. To protect your daughter from the racists that you're so supposedly against. Dr. Kings. You're not just not liberal. Of anti-racist uncivil suggestion. Bia swearing should probably go too, given the tone. Dad. Oh my god, this guy's just like censoring everything. Grandma and Grandpa will not stand for OP defending his daughter, and the situation will cut him off too. Cut him out of the will. It's the money? Know this, racist old white grandparents usually have a few bucks. OP does not want to lose his shot at inheritance. Fuck off. Dude, my mind didn't even think about that. Dude, that is so fucked. Does not want to jeopardize his chances over a black kid, especially... Yeah, when they say, like, when this relationship ends. Like, what the fuck? You're not going to get this guy to give up a baby boomer financial assets in exchange for his daughter's happiness. Holy shit, man. I was gonna say... Dude, that's fucked up. We have a bloody detective over here, that's true. I just know what it's like to come from a rich white racist family. No one said jack shit to my grandparents about their overt racism because everybody wanted their cut of the estate. I was cut out for being a homo, and my cousin was cut out for marrying a Hispanic guy. Dude, that is... Whoa. That is wild. Everyone in my family kissed ass and got new cars and houses when my grandmother finally died. Jesus. Ugh.
フェリオさん。やあ。初見者かな？
What a start. Hello. Hello. Yeah, this is crazy. Dude, the shit that we're reading is like... Bruh. Honestly, you've been overtly reductionist in the... Yeah. You tried to frame your response as an attack on racism. Dude, this is fucked up. Imagine this guy reading this, or knowing this. The boyfriend? Oof. They specifically said no advice needed, but they did ask if there were national major. He's saying no, actually. He's a coward. Absolute coward. Pack up and go home, ladies and gentlemen. This is all we need to hear. What is this? This response is to... Oh, I think it's the first response. What happened anyways? It can be simplified. Like, you want me to simplify it? Okay, so basically... Basically... This is a white family. Daughter got a black boyfriend. Grandparents coming over to visit. Dad says grandparents cannot be make to see this black boyfriend. Oh, no, like if it can be simplified. Oh, you mean like if the... Christ, keyboard sucks. What happened? Yeah. Yeah, for it in a nutshell. Yeah. I'm trying to shorten it. Like they say, it cannot Like the daughter cannot show the black boyfriend to the grandparents because they're really racist, and like basically they're afraid that the grandparents will cut her, like the daughter, off of the family and also be mad at the dad. But everybody in the chat understands that this dad is also fucking racist and really just a coward, and they're suspecting that he wants to be kept in the will of these grandparents, and that's why he's like not standing up to their racism. That's fucked. I did not even know this was the thing. Am I the asshole because I ate more than my share of a 6-foot party sub? Oh my god, people willing to become assholes for that Subway sweetness. Okay. This is the longest Subway shit. Jesus. I'm a big fat ass. There's no way around it. Starting off correctly. What a jump back of start. Yeah. Well, you're starting a new one here. So thank you for coming. Is this your first time here, or have you been here before? What I thought would be a total non-issue has ballooned into a huge problem, kind of like you. I'm sorry. I had to do it. It was a low-hanging fruit. Not to... Okay, let me read this. I'm up at 7 a.m. dealing with it. I figured while I waited for a text, I could post here to see if what I did was really that bad. I'm a big fat ass, and there's no way around it. I love to eat. Bro. Everybody loves to eat. This is like saying the air has oxygen. Okay? The fuck? Which probably borders on addiction. Yeah, you can just say, I'm addicted to food. But I figure since I'm only hurting myself, it's probably better just to live my life. What does that mean? What the fuck does that mean? Indeed, so stumbled upon you when you saw car mechanic VOD. Genki da yo. Ah, ありがとう。あ、じゃあ初見なんですよね。Car mechanic VOD. Yeah, that was a long time ago. I'm happy that you even saw that. Was that recommended to your For You page? Man, I'm so happy that I, play all types of games, and then it just, like, rolls onto people's For You page, and they suddenly discover. It's really very happy moment to be discovered. Happy you're here, man. Hope you enjoyed this corner of the internet. We have a Discord, by the way. We talk a lot there, so you can join. If you like it, then other people will say, dude, everybody loves food. It's like people who are growing to a size that's like really bad for them. They're saying the defense is that that's just who I am. I love food. And it's like, girl, everybody does. It's not an excuse. Just looking at someone who plays that game when you go live, I go, hey, yeah, let's go. Perfect timing. You like that game? Bro, I struggled so hard in that game. Just because it's so hard to, like, know which bolt I'm supposed to unscrew. Seems like a lazy excuse. Yeah. I have some great friends, though. There's no doubt I'm the harmless, funny, token fat guy. Okay, he's, like, rubbing his own dick for this, like, statement. Who gives... What is... Huh? Of the otherwise pretty good-looking group, I guess that sets the stage enough. Okay, so the group is healthy. This guy isn't. Last night, my friend hosted UFC, and I was invited. He got a 6-foot party sub. I also brought homemade wings that were sort of my specialty. Oh, that's good. Interesting op so far. Yeah. Well, of course, people flocked to the food, and I basically had one serving of the sandwich, but people devoured my wings, and I didn't have to get a single one. Oh, okay. Which is totally fine. That's why I brought them there. But an hour later, I was starving. I mean, okay. I kept eyeing the sandwich, and I said there were about 3 feet of it left. I waited an hour, then another hour, and no one had touched it, but they were still munching on chips, pretzels, and whatnot. So I was like, screw it. I took about half of what was left and ate it. And then the last half sat for another 10-15 minutes and no one said anything, so I ate the rest. Well, to be sure, as I was swallowing the last bite, the host girlfriend asked where the sandwich was. Like I was the guilty party, pretty much every pointed at me. Everyone pointed at it. Oh my god. Oh, hello. Grinding? Get your grind on, girl. Kind of weird to say that about themselves when the first person. Yeah, it is. I'm the harmless, funny token fat guy. Thank you, Awa. Thank you for stopping by. To be eating and everybody pointing at you, that's scary. I guess they noticed me eating the sandwich. She was furious and said that I was an incredible pig. Oh my god. Wait, how is he the asshole right now? Currently, he doesn't seem like the asshole for me because, like, half an hour, then another half hour, and nobody's eating. Okay, let's keep going. I also wait, what the fuck? And I have been super selfish to eat 3 feet of a sandwich. I don't even know how many centimeters is 3 feet. Sounds like a big thing, but I felt so bad. I tried to explain to her that I really did wait over an hour and thought people had lost interest. I also tried to explain how everyone ate my wings, and she said something along the lines of, "You brought them to share, Alan. If people had eaten over half by themselves, that's not fucking sharing, isn't it?" What the fuck? I offered to order pizza or even go get Subways, and she said that was a pathetic offer because the party sub had been from a local shop owned by her friends. What the fuck? I said sorry, but the night was so tense from then on out. Whoa. Wait, 91 centimeter is 3 feet. Wait. Wait, that's actually fucking crazy. I have this tiny little ruler that is 15 centimeters. So, let's just go with 90, yeah? So it's like from here. Okay, I need something to mark. From here to here to here. Dude, this is only 30 and it's 3 times. Oh my god. This guy's a mukbanger. This dude has potential. The next Nikocado avocado, bro. That's a lot of sandwich. Jeez. Okay. I woke up to morning to several texts from my twin sisters, the host's girlfriend's best friend, saying that I had to get my shit under control, and everyone is really mad at me, and I embarrassed myself last night. I tried to explain to them what my mindset had been, and they haven't responded. Was I the asshole for eating that much of the sandwich last night? Edit. I guess I've been banned from responding, but my inbox has 1,200 notifications, so I can't find out why. To answer what seems to be the most common misconception, this wasn't a Subway party sub, so it was definitely not 4 times the size of a regular sub. This is a local place, so it's about 1.5 times the width of a regular sub. It's still a ton of food, don't get me wrong, but I can down... I mean, yes, we know what you can down, but it's just 5 Subway footlongs in an afternoon easily. This is probably an equivalent to that, not 12 like some people are saying. Oh my god. Look, I feel my stomach stretched upon hearing that. This is fucking crazy. Oh, Jesus. I don't know, but being so triggered by sandwiches is so wrong. They didn't even seem... Yeah. I don't think he's the asshole. I'm gonna be fair. I don't know why he's being called the asshole here. And it's not even like I'm on this fat acceptance, train, right? I think I made my position quite clear. It's like, dude, I used to be a little chubby, definitely not obese, but it's just eat less, and then you lose the pounds, it's fine. But the thing is, this man waited an hour, okay? He waited an hour, and another half hour. So 1.5 hours. And everybody didn't eat it. I would say he should ask people. Like, hey, is anybody eating the sandwich? Is anyone gonna finish the sandwich? You know, or like, hey guys, kind of hungry. Didn't eat any of the wings. Can I get some of the just a regular question, you know? Yeah, he could have just asked. I don't know. Oh hey, as much as I want to stay for a bit, I got exams tomorrow. Absolutely. Good luck for those. You gonna ace it. Thanks for coming, video. Wish you the best of luck, yeah? Good luck for now. How often do you go live, by the way? Usually like twice a week. I'll have notifications on Discord, so I highly recommend joining our Discord. I chat there all the time. Sometimes I go on voice chats there. I show movies for people to watch, and I give live notifications. And you also get to choose what stream you'd like to see. There are polls coming up every time before I stream, so yeah, join there and know when. Alright, see you next time. That's what I do at work. Yeah, you could just ask. Unless the sub was going to be saved later in the evening. I mean, but it's on the table. You know what I mean? I had one serving of the sandwich. People devoured my wings. I didn't have to... So, look. So, it was about 3 feet of it left, okay? He waited an hour and a half. It was waiting to be eaten. Yeah, absolutely. An hour and a half. And they were eating something else. And look, it's not like nobody touched the sandwich first. It's not like the sandwich was sitting there pristine. You know, virgin sandwich. Nobody touched it. People actually ate it until there was only 3 feet of it left. So it was clear that the sandwich is open to be eaten. でしょ? Then, an hour and a half later, nobody touched it. This sandwich was fucking getting soggy, getting sad, deflating, depressed sandwich, right? Sorrow sandwich. So this guy didn't even eat 3 feet, yeah? He ate half of it. Then he waited another 15 minutes. Ain't nobody like coming in, getting their sandwiches before it's gone. Nobody ate. So he ate. What's wrong? Hi Clea, welcome back. Happy you're here. He is not the asshole. My guy. Dude, and the fact that he even offered to order pizza or go get Subway for people. It's like, what the fuck do these people want? Communication issue. Yeah, but other people could also tell him. I mean, I guess they could be like a little scared to tell him. That's fine. But it's like a friendship ruined by sandwiches. Cool. Yeah, that's you know what? Like what Dusk said, I totally agree. I don't think they're friends with this guy. It's like, this is so sad. He said, I'm the harmless, funny, token fat guy. Otherwise pretty good looking. Like, that's so sad. You know? If they secretly look down upon him, Jesus fucking Christ. I'm all about that. I'm not about like the fat equals healthy. But I'm not here to say hate on fat people, look down upon them. You know what I mean? Clea, its flight's been delayed. Holy shit. Man, this happens all the time. Vietnamese flights. Yeah, valid for eating. I don't give a fuck. These people are weird. And especially... Wait, what? This part as well. As I was swallowing the last bite, the host's girlfriend asked where the sandwich was. Everybody pointed at me. As if they didn't fucking eat 3 feet. And then she was furious and called him a pig. Like, can you be any more of an asshole to this guy. Alright, you know what? Let's read. Let's read. You're the asshole. Eat before you go to a party so you don't do that again. I'm also a heavy eater. I've never considered eating that much of something at a party or get together. Let it sit for an hour doesn't mean anything. Others might have just been waiting to grab it after the fight. The fight? What fucking fight? Huh? Oh, UFC. I don't know what the fuck UFC is. The wings proved the point. You were bummed that other ate all the sandwiches, all the wings, you didn't get any. Just like the people complaining about the sandwich they brought. They were there for the event, probably focused on that event. Oh. See, sorry guys, I didn't know what a UFC was. I thought that they were like together, Netflix and chillin'. Supposed to be 7 cheese. Man, good luck, Cleat. Let's hope it doesn't get, you know. Especially if there's alcohol there, people really start partying after the main event. That's usually when most food and beverages that really aren't snacks are consumed. Okay. Okay. I like the part about, I guess they noticed me eating the sandwich. Well, yeah, you housed 3 feet of sandwich. It was probably more entertaining and violent than the undercards. Jesus. Okay. Ooh. It's like boxing, but without the extra padding and more kicks and elbows and blood. Mixed martial arts fighting. Wait, so my friend hosted UFC. So it's like they were there to watch it? Is that what it is? Okay. I'm confused. Do people not eat Subways when it's hot? Like, I like my Subway sandwiches toasted. Yeah, I like it pressed, toasted, hot. When I eat it, you know, the bread's kind of crunchy and the cheese is melting. I don't imagine eating Subways when it's cold. So like, these people are letting their Subways soggy and cold for an hour and a half. What the fuck? I don't know, man. No grown-ass adult needs to ask this. If there's a 3-foot sub left that's been sitting there for hours, feel free to grab some more. But to eat the whole damn thing? Jesus fucking Christ, that's beyond selfish. Sandwiches, it depends on the person. Okay. That's one of the craziest parts to me, is his first instinct was to take about 1.5 feet. Half of what's left. Wait, how does it... You know what? I'm confused. Maybe because I don't consume Subways that much. Let me just privately Google what a 6-foot sub looks like. Foot long... Yeah, because I don't actually know what it looks like. I'm not sure what the portioning looks like. 6-foot sub. Okay, so it seems like it's connected? Oh, so okay, so it's connected. So it's not like it's portioned out. It's as huge as a person. Oh, true? Like 6 feet tall. True. 6-foot long Subway size comparison. I usually eat like the classic chicken crumb, I don't know. So it's pretty big. 1.5 feet is kind of fine-ish if I trust the normal Vietnamese. I don't know why people use feet, man. Who the fuck knows feet? Okay, how do you even separate this 6-foot long sandwich? It looks like... These are like brioche buns as well. Usually get the 1 foot sub. I don't know what I get. Dude, the 6 foot doesn't even look appetizing. So much bread. What the fuck? Let me see. Subway menu. 30 centimeters. Okay. 30 centimeters is big. Mine, the one I get, let me check. I know exactly what I get. This one. I get the chicken classic, Subway classic, and this one is a, it's called all subs. I don't know how long it is actually. Yeah, just the chicken classic. Maybe Americans just eat big. I guess so, but it's like, dog. It's 15 to 20. Yeah. Yeah, I think mine is usually 15. I'm looking at a ruler right now, and it would be 15. Wouldn't even be 20 to be fair, cause like I would get it pressed down. It looks smaller, but it's like, fuck, 6 feet. Thank you for the hearts. I love it. It's also because of this. For Americans with their portion sizing on larger sides, it's normal to get food and have leftovers, I guess. That's a stomach-tearing amount of food. People like to say how starving they were, which is why they ate so much, but you get hungry when your stomach is empty, and when it stretches again, your hunger signal stops. You shoot the hormone ghrelin. This is why it's recommended that you wait 15 to 20 minutes before getting seconds to figure... This guy waited an hour and a half, by the way. Can we just give him a benefit of the doubt? Hungry or just want to eat more because of the taste. It's why you're told to eat slower. Wait. I'm so confused, dude. Why am I like defending this guy and nobody is? I thought I would be the guy to be like, oh my god, that's too much. But nobody ate the fucking sandwiches. This reminds me of the other guy who ate the extra steak over sides because only the steak would satisfy him. No, it would satisfy his mouth. Your stomach can't count calories. Oh, that's true. It's too much food. No. If you ask me, am I the healthy person? I would say no, you're not. This guy's not a healthy person. But this is talking about if he's an asshole. And I don't know, man. Like, maybe I just don't just stop, Andrew. Hungry, I could eat a horse for me. Hello, bang bang. Pressing the subscribe button. Yes, you are motherfucker doing that. Thanks. But like a dog, I don't think he's an asshole. Maybe I just don't understand UFC culture, right? Maybe the UFC culture, I didn't even know what the fuck UFC stand for. Maybe the culture is to eat snacks when, you know, you're watching, and then people have food there for later. Like, that's okay. But like, is nobody going to even tell him like, oh, you're eating sandwiches already? We were gonna save that for dinner, by the way, so we can eat it later. It like, is nobody saying that? And I guess the OP assumed that it's okay to eat main meals because he brought wings and people ate them. Like, wings is a main meal. It ain't a snack. Yes, he sounds like wrestling. Yeah, you got it right, Bingba. The word asshole is too much. Yeah, I don't think he's an asshole. And I'm not even siding with him because he's fat. I already told you guys. I don't think it's healthy to eat like that, but it's not an asshole thing. If it was the end of the party, like dead end, people are leaving, you should ask the host if he can have the rest. Just because no one touched it for an hour does not mean that nobody else wanted some, and you should have 4 foot of a 6 foot sub. Also, 4 foot of a 6 foot sub, that's a bit above loving food, man. That's greedy and glutinous. I feel like asking if you have the rest is rude even. The host may have ordered for the next day. Oh, true. Oh, true. Oh, so they didn't split this, actually. Oh, see, in my head, I was thinking like they're splitting the meat. I mean, he did bring the wings, though. Freeman, how you doing? My whole take from this is the host made it sound like the subs are limited edition and everyone should be able to taste. Lol. Ultimate fried chicken. Hello, back dragon. That much at a party is not acceptable. Yeah, I understand. Like, would I do this? No. But I feel like everybody... First of all, calling somebody a pig. First of all, when they're eating, everybody pointing at their face. Then this girl screaming at him, telling him he's a pig, extremely greedy. People blowing up his phone saying he's bad. Friends not backing him up. Is like, it's just a bit much, don't you think? And the fact that, look, if he said, lol, I was hungry, fuck you guys, that's different. He offered to order pizza. And it's like, you know what I mean? Pointing would be a funny moment, I guess not. It's like clearly they know what he's doing, but nobody had the elegance to be like, pretend to like laugh and be like, oh my god, you're already eating? We were going to, you know, wait so everybody can eat later for dinner. Like, you could just... Yeah, they're the fucking assholes. Nobody stopped him. And they waited for him to eat all of it and then point at him and then call him pig. Like, I don't fuck with that. He needs to mind... For sure. But nobody said nothing. And they ain't eating. If I was there and I didn't know and I had a eating addiction, for sure. But it's like, if I didn't know about this UFC culture, I genuinely don't see the issue. But I guess the culture is that people eat afterwards. Anyway. Oh, what is this? Oof. Okay. That guy's like me. I would have started eating too. Yeah, I don't fucking see the issue. And they started eating wings. It's not like they only ate pretzels and chips and left the wings alone and left the subs alone. They were eating dinner food. Yeah, from the title, not the asshole. Let's see. I've waited tables for the last 3 years. During my shift last night, a group of 4 women in their late 20s came in. They were a pleasure to have as customers. They offered 4 of our house cocktails, ordered, to start with, and then went over to their menus for their entrees. When I was on my way back to the booth, drinks on a tray, I walked by the backside and overheard one of them talking about how she was 14 weeks along. When I rounded back, they were talking about the same topic, and it was clear to me that she was fucking pregnant. I figured having one drink wasn't a big deal. They ordered their entrees and I went off to handle other tables. About 5 minutes later, they called me over again and asked for another round. At this point, I started getting concerned, but I took the order and cheerfully said I would be back. This time, I went to the bartender. I asked him to make one of them a virgin cocktail. He was confused, but since he's a good friend of mine, I told him just to trust me. A few cocktails later, hers strictly virgin, they started getting rowdy, and Miss Pregnant Woman was also getting into it. I figured that since she didn't notice, things were okay. The problem came when I took them their check. Oh fuck. And they asked to split the bill at the register. When Miss Pregnant got at the counter, saw her cocktails were marked with virgin, my bartender had edited each of the systems for inventory. It was too late for me to edit them back, so I just had her pay, hoping she wouldn't look at the receipt. They all thanked me and left, leaving a generous tip in the process. They were talking in the parking lot for a short while, presumably waiting for an Uber. Several minutes later. Oh boy indeed, Freeman. Miss Pregnant Woman come back and ask what virgin on the receipt means, because that's clearly not who she is or what she ordered. I fessed up that it was non-alcoholic. She blank stared at me for a second and then asked if she had ordered non-alcoholic cocktail. I said no, but told her that I assumed she wanted one seeing that she was pregnant. It was a lame lie, and I'll admit that she looked me in the eye and asked me to return her part of the tip. I did so. Then she talked to my manager. My manager took me in her office and literally shrieked at me until hoarse. I stood my ground and told her I'm not going to be responsible for FAS. What the fuck does that mean? She told me that she was taking me off the calendar until she decides what to do with me. She was also informed that I could get the restaurant in serious trouble for discrimination, and upon examination of my state's law, she is correct. But when I talked to my mother and father about it tonight, they told me that they understood my position. The entire staff at the restaurant is against me, and I think I'm going to call in and tell my manager that I quit. But I still feel like in the right here. I would like some perspective on this if I'm the asshole here. I don't understand why this person is the asshole. Why is this the asshole? Is this the asshole? Is it an asshole now to not want a child to come out without limbs? Is it an asshole to want one less child to be screaming racial slurs at people on Fortnite because they're missing a few brain cells? Like, what is Reddit anymore to claim this person is the asshole? I don't understand. Let's read the comments. Let's read the comments, guys. Yeah, I don't think it's discrimination. Not the asshole, kind of stupid. Should I ask? Yeah. A lot of these things could be fixed with a... But, dude, honestly, let's say the pregnant woman says, oh, it's okay, I'm fine, just give me the alcohol. Okay, now she says she wants alcohol. Do you serve her now? And what happens when she orders the third drink, and the fourth, and the fifth? What do? Do you just keep serving them? That's the issue, isn't it? That's the issue. She did good. Yeah, it's... Alright, she sucks for obvious reasons. You suck because you had no way to prove she was pregnant. You altered her drink without informing her. And you made a big decision without speaking to your manager. Let me just carry a test around. Don't fuck with people's foods in any capacity. To be fair, I agree. If anybody fuck with my food, it's like the delivery people. Let me tell you, I have empathy, right, for delivery people. I understand your job is hard. You have to travel a lot. You know, you deal with difficult customers, very busy restaurants. Doesn't pay much. I understand. But when you fuck up my food, bro, I can't help but like swear a little bit in my heart. I can't help but wish something bad about you. It's just human nature. Yeah. It's like, it's really frustrating to pay a lot of money, wait for a long time, and then your food comes in fucking horrible or broken or not even coming in at all. It's like so many times, I can't even count. So many times I literally wait for an hour and a half, 2 hours. Finally food comes, and then I go down, I open the door, crickets. Nobody. Literally, not even a ghost, not a spirit. And then the goal for them to put into the app, food delivered. Delivered where? Sorry? The gates of heaven? The pearly gates? Cause I ain't there. And you ain't going there either because you fucking didn't give me my food. So it's like the goal, right? And then to contact them and they're not responding. And then now you go to the app and be like, excuse me, food not here, the fuck? After 2 hours, I've clearly missed my dinner time frame. I'm hungry as a motherfucker. I don't have my money back, the fuck? And this bitch is not getting any repercussions. Obviously, we're pissed. And then Uber to have the gall to ask, do you have any evidence that the food is not there?
Motherfucker, if the food was not here, what evidence? What evidence could I give? What, do I give them like a fucking colonoscopy to show them there's literally nothing in my system? Do I like, what the fuck am I supposed to do? I hate those. I hate those situations. And they happen way too much. And the fact that I don't get that satisfaction of knowing that that delivery person is gonna get fired is like hurt. You know. That's valid. If you mess up food, and this is the people at hostel I worked at, learned the hard way. People can be endangered. For sure. For sure. It's a very primal thing. It's just a complaint. A lot of times it could be medical reasons. That's why the food they ordered needed to be that way. Yeah, but like, ain't no medical reason why you gotta drink alcohol. You know what I'm saying? That's fucking real. Yes. Jester's nice, kind of unprofessional. You could just ask. A lot of these things could just be fixed with one question. Tourists, mainly backpackers. You can't imagine what title Karens and Kyles. And why is it the K's? No, my name is Kay. Stop. Okay. I would say she's not an asshole. Karen's Kyles and Kyoko. Stop. You know what? I stand by the case. Karens and Kyles, look, we K's are very passionate. Kyles and Karens, why is it fucking with my brain? Are just passionate in the wrong place. But can you agree with me that people named starting with K's are very passionate people? Can we come to a conclusion? Conclusion with a K? Conclusion? I demand a free sign now. Not the anasuhol. The problem here is that most of the food delivery guys coming from different countries, I'd basically be getting rid of their income. I don't give a fuck. Like, dude, I don't care if you can't support your family at that point. Because, look, it sounds very rude, but let me tell you something. If you're getting paid to do a job and you don't do said job, should you get paid? Motherfucker, no! The fuck? Because, dude, I'm getting these money from working as well. Like, you guys give me stream money, right? I pay for a Subway. Sure. So I can feed myself. So, listen to this. You worked as well to get that money that you gave me. Desho? You did. So you gave those money to me thinking I'm going to use it on something good. I'm going to use it on something great. I used that money, which I got from talking for 4 hours. My throat is dead. I got money to eat a Subway. I give that money to this guy knowing he's going to work so that I get the Subway. Everything's fair. He takes that money and skedaddle. And I'm left Subwayless. Like, dog. That ain't fair. And I don't care whose life I ruin. They ruin mine first. Let me chirp to the manager. That's so cute. He ran away with the Subway. You know fucking why? Because when I contact the restaurants, they always say, oh, the delivery guy took the food. It's like, bitch. Huh. Interesting. Very interesting. So that little thing is out there somewhere with my dollars and my Subway. And that's something I'm not going to stand for, ladies and gentlemen. I don't care what country you come from. I don't care what universe, multiverse, timeline you come from. You take my dollars and you don't give me my Subway, bitch, we gonna have a problem. That's what's up. Did you end up getting the food? No, I didn't. No, I fucking didn't. And you know what's the most insulting thing of all? The most insulting thing of all is that you never get to know if this guy's gonna have repercussions, and you never get like an immediate like refund, and you don't get fucking immediate reorder or like free shipping or whatever the fuck, right? They say something like, okay, we're going to like check it, we're gonna see if it's accurate, to see if you made this shit up. It's like, why would I make this shit up? You can, you know? And then you have to wait a few days before your dollies come back. And meanwhile, you're 2 hours in and you're hungry. I got a $5 Uber for no drink. Really? I always get checked. Is it because they know like I'm sus or something? They're like, why does this girl always report missing food? Is she scamming people? Oh, that's funny. I told him to leave it at the right side of the door. Dude lived at the left side of the backyard. You didn't say which side for him. It's left side for you, right side. What? Right side for you, left side for him. They give me money. Damn, I gotta wait, bro. And dude, sometimes you do get your money immediately back. I'm not sure why that happens, but the thing is, dude, the fact that you have already been hungry for 2 hours, and like many of the times, you know, when I plan streams, or let's say you go out or you study or whatever the fuck, right? It's like you're already past your dinner time. But the craziest part is, it's not like you're gonna get your food immediately now. Especially when restaurants in Australia, they close so early. 2 hours past, the restaurant and the food that I wanted to eat is already gone. Okay? It's gone from the app. It's closed. Inaccessible. I will not be able to noms on that thingy bingy that I want to eat. So I'm left ordering other things and waiting for extra hours to get that fucking said thing. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? And another thing is, I don't fucking understand when, dude, if you can't deliver the thing, don't take up on the fucking delivery. You know what? Cleat used to be a food delivery guy. Can I just ask you straight up? Have you ever taken up on an order, right? And went to the restaurant. Takes a long time, right? Takes a long time. And then being on halfway, just staying at the restaurant so long, and then just canceling. Straight up canceling. And then another person goes in. You know, it takes a while to find a delivery guy. Another person goes in. Waits. Cancels again. Motherfucker, this shit happened to me so many times. Oh my lord. It's like, oh, you don't cancel? I got canceled on so many times. Those fukus. Right? This is why food delivery in Vietnam is the best. Really? I mean, yeah, I guess. Skill issue. Bro, I've been violated food-wise so many times. You just spoke of my trauma. Wait. Tell me about it. This is so funny. It's the ultimate rage. Nothing grinds my gears more than that. The stinking bastards. It's like, if you can't do it, don't take the fucking order. There was this one group of 15. Just leave a compliment to the chef in the comments and get extra food. Wait, what? How? 15 people who are rich office workers.
Okay, sure. We're getting somewhere. Let him cook. Or let him deliver, I guess. They ordered fucking McDonald's. Okay, I'm not sure where you're going with this. What is it? Their order was 800,000. Okay. Still don't know where he's going with this. Is it like McDonald's? It's super... The order just got in. They canceled. Wait! Wait, what? You can... Wait. You can do that? Wait, but you can't do that, though. I told McDonald's to stop. Oh, okay. So, like, it's still within the first 5 minutes. And they can... Yeah, no, because, like, some apps don't let you do that. It's, like, past the first... Not even 5 minutes. When the restaurant started doing the food... I think when the restaurant started doing the food... You don't, You're not allowed to cancel anymore. You have to talk to, like, a real agent. And then once the agent confirm with the restaurant that they've already started, you cannot cancel. Or if you cancel, you lose the money. When I order, I'll leave the comments and the instructions. But you haven't even eaten the food. How do you, like, compliment, though? Or you say, like, I ate here before, it was amazing, something like that. They didn't, and I almost, oh, why is it almost? Lost my goddamn, I was supposed to be for the week. I called the group out, they told me they have a meeting. I told them to accept the order because it's already on the way. Okay. Worst food service I've gotten is where I went to Pizza Hut, wanted to order but nobody came, waited an hour, and even get to lie down on the seat to wait. What the fuck? That's hilarious. Man, you are close. You know what you're close to? Nirvana. That's what you're close to. Dude, the monkness in you has awakened to be able to wait an hour for no service whatsoever at Pizza Hut is crazy. After scolding, they accepted. I delivered and they said they transferred the money. Fucking 2 days of calling and they finally paid. Lol. Oh my god. Which app were you working for? Are you legally allowed to say that? Feel free to not say it if you're not legally allowed, but... Because I know for sure that Uber Eats does not allow that shit. Once the restaurant started cooking, ain't no fucking way you're getting away. No cancellation. Doesn't matter. Or if you cancel, you lose your money. That's what's up. If there's a mistake, I call Uber. Oh, you know why, though? Oh, I fucking know why. Not legally allowed to say, but it wasn't an app. Oh, okay. See, because that's the issue. Apps would not have that issue at all. And also, I think in Vietnam, the issue is they allow this thing called COD. Cash, what the fuck? Cash on delivery? Cash, yeah. And it basically means you pay with cash when the delivery comes to you. But if I'm not mistaken, that means the delivery guy has to pay the restaurant in full first, and then he takes that money, gets that money back from the customer. Issue is, a lot of customers are assholes and they just refuse to open. They refuse to open the door. They refuse to take the food. They refuse to whatever. And so then, or they say something, which is wild to me. Like, I recently came back to Vietnam, and the fact that they even accept this is wild to me. which is they would deliver the food. Thank you, Shy. They would deliver the food, and I would say, oh shit, I don't have my cash, because I genuinely forget. I'd be like, let me just come upstairs and get my cash. And they'd be like, no, just take this money and then transfer me later. I'll text you my account. And I'm like, what the? You know I can just close my door and never open again and block you on all fronts, and you'll lose the money, right? Like, what the fuck are you gonna do to me? I can just eat the food and not pay. But apparently, people in Vietnam are so comfortable and so trusting of each other that they would just do that. They trust me. Yeah. I look too innocent. Bobby, what you doing? He's eating me, guys. Ow. The place I go to has waiters in the restaurant. Like, bro, I see them service other people. Yo, honestly, I think you might be in one of those animes or mangas that Shy really loves. The ones where, like, you become a player. Thank you, babe. That you become a player and you have these stats and you learn these skills. And I think you just learned this stealth skill, the camouflage. Like, you blend into those Pizza Hut wallpapers so well. You don't move for so long, you become Drax. I got hired by the group that does deliveries. Whoa, that sounds like the mafia. That's some Yakuza shit. Only after the fact, yeah. Which is what I did. Yeah. Newly printed money from the ATM. 2 days. That's what I don't understand. It's like, why would you even... In Australia, that shit doesn't happen. Immediately, you gotta pay with your card. Your money gets taken away immediately. Put into the app. When the delivery guy delivers, the app transfers the delivery guy. That's what works. But the issue is, in Vietnam, card usage is not that widespread. Like, yeah, a lot of people have cards, but also a large portion of the population does not. And to allow for, like, COD, you know, a lot of children, by children I mean, like, you know, they could be 17. But, you know, they don't have a card, but they still want to order lunch or whatever. Which is a large portion. And then a large portion of the population who does not own a card. So they have to have COD. After that particular event, I've always requested money first before I go get it. Yeah, fuck it. You get free food, but what about your soul? That's true. Yeah, that's true. Hey, Lee. What is this? What is this? Easy love. My younger sister and I were very close when young, but not so much now. I was born in fairly well-to-do Hindu family. I fell in love and married a Muslim man and had to convert to his religion. My family was pretty pissed off that I converted, but we've kept in touch. Recently, my sister announced that she was in love with a guy she'd met while trekking, and they had plans to marry. My mom invited me for a girls' day, just me, her, and my sister at my parents' home for a fun day. My sister began to talk about her fiance, how they hated each other at first, but they fell in love. They hated each other at first? What the fuck is this trope? I was happy for her. It all began when I asked what religion he was. Imagine my surprise when she said he was Hindu and in the same community as her parent. Okay, and that is a bad thing. How? This would mean that it would make my father absolutely over the moon. I asked her if she was sure she loved him. Wait. Wait a minute. Let me take a breath. This cunt is so jealous to immediately ask if this... Okay, let's keep reading. Asshole smell from here. From here to, like, India. I can smell it from here. Whew. Okay. Because it seemed unbelievable that she would meet someone from the same small community as her parents and fall in love. How? Oh my god. How many fucking psychology classes has this person dodged in their lifetime to not understand that people who are
from the same community with the same values is more likely to match more. What the okay. She got angry and told me that she was absolutely sure she was in love with them. I suggested that maybe she thought she was in love because it was easy and there was no challenges involved. Oh my lord. Oh my lord. Oh, this... My hands are waiting to be thrown right now. I explained to her that if she was truly in love, she wouldn't choose someone so obviously a match. Okay, sure. You're the only one. Because you have to switch religions. Oh. It was as though our parents chose him from a catalog. She told me it didn't matter, she loved him and that's it, and I was being rude. I told her that I wasn't. I was just looking out for her, didn't want her to bear the brunt of society's expectations. I then asked her if she was marrying him to appease our Oh! I need a breathing bag. I need a dude. At this point, my sister blew up on me and began fuming that she was not a kid. She didn't need to appease anyone. At this point, my mom told me to get out of the house. Later, my sister told me to never contact her again, nor ever see her face or come to her wedding. She called me toxic. I was just looking at the Girl, you know what? You converted, yeah? Go to your boyfriend's part of the world. Wherever it is. Don't come back. We don't want you here. Bye. Get fucked. Straight up. She missed the part where she comes. Yeah, like, isn't that difficult? But dude, and so what, bitch? So what if somebody fell in love with someone who literally was a neighbor to them ever since they were a child, and they grew up going to the same schools, get married? So what, motherfucker? Just because you are not blessed enough to get that shit don't mean it fake.
So I'm not a blessing?
What do you mean, Bobs?
I'm
No.
not next door.
No. We're not next door. We're in the same roof. What are you talking about? The absolute ego on this biatch. Faux show. Faux show. Seems like me sleepy deepy made me late. Yeah, 4 hours late. You among heaven and earth are surely the devil. The Delulu on this bitch.
Prenup delusion.
What? Prenup.
Prenup delusion.
Oh, pre-nut. Yeah, I heard
But
pre-nut.
it's not,
Clarity.
clarity.
Yeah. This girl's in pre-nut delusion for sure. You sound bitter that your sister's going to have an easier path than you. It's not at all weird that she fell in love with someone from a community. Having that commonality can be a real bond for people. You way overstepped. Upvote the assholes. This bitch an asshole. I heard that, Shy. Ha ha ha. Yeah. Dude. Had to. Oh my god, Thank you, Cleet. Thank you, Cleet. He used his member highlight to say, I heard that, Shy. I heard that. Oh my god. Yeah, back when I was a teenager and going through my bad boy phase, I had a similar view of relationships as OP. The more you struggle and suffer for him, the more you love him. Now that I'm an adult, I date guys who fit easily into my life. For example, highly educated, travel a lot, and generally people that my parents love. OP is acting really jealous and immature. Get fucked. Dude, imagine like being so evil that you wish your sister to like have a rough relationship. What the fuck? What in the shit is this?
I've never questioned my brother's relationship.
Yeah.
It was going really smoothly, and it's like, you know what?
Yeah.
Why the fuck do I need a comment?
Yeah, that's a good thing. This is... Oh, it's making my blood boil, the fact that these people exist. The man's voice kind of handsome, not gonna lie. Oh! Thanks, guys. I am lucky. Thank you very much. Goddamn, that was the funniest shit all day. What the fuck is that? You can feel that she makes the whole married to another religion her entire personality. It is, though. It is. Bro, I swear to God, every time she goes to, like, dinner or meeting with other people, she's gonna be like, yes, and, my husband is Muslim. Yeah, I had to convert to him. And then the other person's like, oh my God, that's so nice. And she's like, yeah, because I really love him. Like, she's like, fuck it. Get wrecked. Anyway. Oh my God, there is no way. There is no way. Oh, there is no way. Oh my God. Okay. Am I the asshole for not wanting my dad to, quote unquote, walk me down the aisle because he's in a wheelchair? The quote unquote was personal. Stop. Stop. Already, you're an asshole for this title. Alone. Okay. About 3 years ago, my dad was injured really bad in a hit-and-run car accident. He broke just about every bone in his body and left him paralyzed from the waist down. Our relationship has always been really good, but I hate seeing him in pain, and admittedly try avoid seeing him because it just makes me uncomfortable. Jesus fucking Christ. In November, I'm getting married. I've been with my fiance for 4 years, and he and my dad get on really well. Naturally, the discussion of who is going to give me away came up in the family group chat. Why does it even come up? Isn't it always the dad? And I kept silent after realizing that my dad would be in a wheelchair. We always talked about him giving me away and having a dance at my wedding. I don't want to be reminded of what could have been. Bitch! Oh my God, I don't understand. I don't understand this shit. Can I just... Maybe I'm not that close to getting married yet. Maybe I'm not at that age yet. But I genuinely don't give a shit if it's the smallest wedding ever. If the decorations are whatever the fuck. Cause dude, it's just a little thing to show the people that you care about that, hey, I'm getting married. What matters is after that, right? It's like who you're gonna spend the rest of your life with, blah, blah, blah. There's never like this fucking dream fantasy. Oh my God, it's gotta be at this place. My wedding has to be special, otherwise I'm gonna have a meltdown. Like, what the fuck? I messaged my mom privately and told her that I want my uncle to walk me down the aisle as we're incredibly close. This is giving ick. She naturally asked why, and I told her that my dad being in a wheelchair would add complications to the wedding. Oh, the hand? The walkway would have to be widened to accommodate. So what, motherfucker? Dude, if the earth has to be flat for your father to walk you down the aisle, like, bring the biggest hammer. You know what I mean? If the walkway would be widened, oh my God, to accommodate his wheelchair and he wouldn't be able to hold my arm or give me a proper hug, then you hug him, bitch. What are your arms for? Why are they working for? Jesus Christ. She was outraged, calling me an ableist piece of shit, and removed me from the group chat. My aunt has since called me, telling me my dad is absolutely devastated. Am I the asshole? Oh my God. Dude, you're not even the asshole. You know why? Because assholes, they serve a purpose. They actually, like, push shit out. They actually do something good for the body.
Bro, that's philosophical.
Yeah. You, on the other hand, my lady, you're the shit that comes out of the asshole. Like, you're discarded, flushed. Yeah, straight up. This one is more cultivating. I'm mixed on this. Never mind, she's an asshole. Having a second thought about your dad being able to be a girl. Be grateful he's alive to... Yes! Every bone in his body crushed. And the fact that they're saying avoid seeing him because it makes me uncomfortable. Okay, bitch. Jesus Christ. The lack of self-awareness is insane. Read the update. Okay, let me read. Update. I appreciate all the people who messaged me offering me support. Why do you need support? Oh my god, your kind words have meant a lot to me whilst rifling through a bunch of messages telling me to do horrible things to myself. Regardless of what you think of me, telling me to do these things isn't okay. I'm going to call my dad tomorrow.
To do what? To do what? Wait a minute. Are you gonna make him suffer more? Update 2.
You're gonna give him those 2 sticks.
Oh no. Update 2.
Can people please stop messaging me a bunch of horrendous Put your post down, motherfucker. Think about what you're saying. You may not agree with me or my life, but you're just as bad as I apparently am if you're going around saying stuff like that to strangers on the internet.
Update.
Not that I owe it to anyone, but I thought I'd give you an update. My boyfriend and I have decided to part ways. And I've apologized to my dad.
Not that I owe it to anyone. Still keeping up the ego till the very end. Holy shit, you're the asshole. You're a horrible daughter. I feel so bad for your dad. You know, on every Am I the Asshole post, I've had a habit to scroll down to the last comment for the unpopular comments, heavily downvoted ones. This is the first post ever in which I couldn't find a single not the asshole comment. This is how big of an asshole you are. She's actually numbnuts. Oh my god. And her dad is wait, what? Oh, to tell him he's not going down the aisle. Oh fuck. What's her dad's gonna do? Roll her. Roll to her. Shut the fuck up, Ice. Shut up.
He can't even roll because he's paralyzed.
Yeah, he's paralyzed on the waist down.
Oh wait, you got a new model. It's so cute.
Lovey, look, I can,
Oh! Fuck, I did something.
Wow.
My tongue is out. Do you see that?
bleh.
Oh yeah. Oh, what is that?
And I, look, I have a little stick. And this thing, oh, I can have bunny ears. And then, I can, wait, what the fuck? Oh yeah, this thing. I could change into a dress. And I can have glasses. You like these?
I'll show him something as well.
これが私です. And then, oh.
Oh my god.
Oh! Oh, I actually have a look. This is the dress. Isn't it cute?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll show you something. I'm not sure if this is gonna like expose my IP or whatever. Oh shit! Give me one sec. I'm gonna show him a little surprise because he loves teasing me about this. Look at this. Oh. Big heady. Whoa. Ah. Yes, I. You know what? I should be in this angle. This is a focal length thing. Yeah. Anyway. Ah. Oh, yeah, that's so cute. Thank you, Bobs. Thank you for appreciating me. This is how he sees me, by the way. Given our height difference, this is literally what I look like to Shy. Whoa.
So cute.
Thanksies.
What is that nose? Make a thumbnail using that. Okay. You know what? Let me be in this angle for the rest of the stream. Actually, I don't think you guys can see me that well. Alright, I'm gonna go back to normal. Mentally insane anime. Ah. Oh my god. Okay, I'm gonna go back to my nugget self.
What?
Walk it?
Huh? Nugget. I said nugget. There's no Pinocchio nose. Leonard, how you doing? Ayo, ayo, ayo. KROWKO in 3-point perspective. Bombastic side eye. IP reveal, send in the squad. She's in creative mode. Big head crow.
neck break accident. She can still fly. An actual disgrace to anyone who's never that or might not have none anymore. That's true. She used Chrome. Stop it! She's an actual bum. An actual airhead. Yeah, talking about the OP, yeah. I'm doing great, actually. Oh, that's amazing! Updates, guys. Updates. What happened to you, Leonard? Okay, we have about 10 more minutes. Maybe enough for one more post, you think? Are we sleeping early, babe?
We're not sleeping today.
Oh, never mind. We're not sleeping, guys. It's Sunday. We have work and school tomorrow, but we're not sleeping. Oh, fuck. Will I be the asshole if I told a close family friend that her husband cheated on her 4 years ago? Okay. Okay. Wait. Cleat wants me to do... Am I the asshole for telling my wife that we're both pregnant? Alright. Let's start. I know this sounds bad, but hear me out. I'm using a throwaway because my wife uses Reddit, so please don't upvote this. I just want honest feedback. This guy has almost 30,000 upvotes, by the way. He's fucked, for sure. My wife, 29, female, and I, 27, male, do well financially, so we decided to have our 4th child. Jesus Christ. Every single pregnancy we've been through, okay, my wife has been a complete nightmare. So cute. Thank you so much. Arigato. Some things I can deal with. Wait, let me change this little angle right here. There you go. That's better. Some things I can deal with, like waking up to the sound of her puking her guts every morning. I mean, that's kind of sad for her, is it not? But when she starts demanding that I go to store every day to get her snacks, or set up her foot bath thingy because her feet are swollen, I get a little impatient. Oh. My little chibi hands, guys, ready to land on this guy's nose. I don't care if I can't reach him. I'll punch something lower. It's cause this, just people being mean to pregnant women makes me want to do things. Illegal things. Things that would put this little chibi in jail. Let's keep going. I work way longer hours than her. She's pregnant! What don't you understand? What don't you understand, motherfucker? And a more physically demanding profession. I'm a plumber, she's an engineer. Oh, okay. So you use less brain cells. And you're thinking, it's more physically demanding. Because I use muscles. That's more physically... Okay, as if a brain... is not an organ, it's not part of your body. As if using your brain to work is not physically exhausting. Yo. Wife uses Reddit too, off to a good start, I see. Punch his nuts. Just buy snacks for a whole week. Yeah! Little dickhead. Dude, I don't care if she says, honey, I want chocolate in the midday. And I go home to have lunch, I'm gonna bring that fucking chocolate. If I have a wife, bro, trust. This is crazy. Okay. And it's not like I don't help around the house either. She does all the cooking and dishes while she's pregnant. Let's keep this in mind. I do the laundry, take out the garbage, mow the lawn. We pay someone else to do floors and bathroom weekly. My mother-in-law comes over to help with the kids because she says I'm useless. Haha! You probably are. Okay. I've been meaning to make a just no mother-in-law post about her. This cunt is like venting everything to Reddit. He doesn't have any friends, any family, nothing. Just Reddit. And while I appreciate the help, I'm sick of her crap. What the fuck? Just because I want 1 hour of video games. Video games to myself a day instead of cleaning up messes in the kitchen doesn't mean I'm useless. This, I mean, to be fair, you're earning less than your wife, right? You're doing, like, dude, mow the lawn. You think you have to mow the lawn every day? I don't fucking think so. You know what doing laundry means? Putting it in the thing. The thing does the thing. You know? Like, this feels like a comedy sketch. Alright, let's keep going. This all came to a head yesterday when my wife screamed at me from the kitchen to get off my ass and entertain our twins so she could focus on her meatloaf. I made a dumb joke about this, how this is the third meatloaf we'll be eating this week, and she lost her shit. She told me how I have no sympathy for the fact that she's pregnant. I should be taking on more of her chores since I can't breastfeed, but I reminded her that I still work a lot more hours than her. Oh, I'm fuming. So I think we're basically both pregnant. Guys, I think every plumber out there is pregnant. Straight up. Same thing, same deal. You know? It's similarly physically exhausting. Yeah. She got really quiet and has only spoken to me regarding the kids since. I don't think I'm wrong, but I'll apologize to her if it makes her happy. Jesus Christ. How much more of a dickhead can you be?
This guy's got no EQ.
No EQ, no empathy. Like, no potential. No attraction, no attractiveness. Nothing. Edit. My wife does get breaks, guys. I set up the annoying foot bath thing. Can you stop? Oh my god. Dude, she's been pregnant 3 times. Bless this woman for still wanting his genes to continue to the next generation. It's like, why does he deserve that? I don't understand. Maybe only reason why these guys get their genetics passed down is because God is a very nice game developer. You know why? He balances things. It's like you make those people who are so great, cures people's diseases, do charities. You gotta have some sort of balance patch to make the world an equal playing field. So he lets these guys slip through the cracks to produce more, of him. But let's hope that his children is better than him. But it's like crazy. And now she gave birth for 3 more of him or her, hopefully her. Alright, let's keep going. The annoying foot bath thingy every night while she does dishes, and then she relaxes with it and watching YouTube every night while I put the kids to bed. She also won't eat my cooking because she grew up in Southeast Asia and doesn't like American food. The fuck is American food? Define American food right now. I swear to fuck if this guy brings frozen chips home, hot dogs, and I'm gonna... And it's not my fault she's picky. Edit 2. It's a Korean BBQ meatloaf she's made since some people point out meatloaf is typically American. Okay, so this woman is toiling to make you a Korean BBQ meatloaf. Honey. Anyway, my wife found this post and now she wants us to do couples counseling. Thanks for the feedback, guys. Oh, God. Okay. You're the asshole. You want to play video games instead of watching the kids? You're irritated by what your wife is making for dinner? You think that things like waking up in the middle of the night because she's puking are analogous to waking up in the night to puke? You're a major asshole. Now, your wife needs to handle some things better, but this is a stupid way and stupid plan to think things will fix it. She's creating a living creature inside of her, and let me assure you, that shit is way harder than whatever you have to do. My God, man. Why on earth did he want a 4th child when he demands an hour of video games every single day? Or say, we're putting equal work into this baby. Oh really? You're helping to grow it inside of you too. I wonder if the calcium is also leaching out of his bones. Oh my God. You don't understand. He has to go to the store. Oh my God. I have tears in my eyes. Give this guy some credit. He also has... AmITheA, thank you. Thank you for suggesting this one. It's so funny. He also has to eat the meatloaf and put the water in her footpath. He's also wiping down the kitchen counters and taking out the trash. Oh, the sarcasm. I love it. Oh, this has to be satire, right? Oh my god. Trips to the store is so much harder than pushing a watermelon out of your vagina. Oh my god. Between the vomiting, the baby taking my calcium, my formerly perfect teeth going to hell after being pregnant. Yeah. Yeah, shit happens, bro. Also, you can't hold your piss anymore. I'm 9 months pregnant, and the I think we're putting equal work into this baby comment infuriated me. Like, oh, you're getting up and throwing up until your body's physically exhausted every night. You're having back pain, so walking and doing any chores 3 times harder. Oh man, you have to bend over without a weight in your stomach to pour water into a container and plug it in. You have to stand there and cook over a hot stove when you're already tired and overheated. You have to not only worry about your job and also make time for the kids while I'm making meal plans and growing your baby that leaches nutrients and doesn't let me sleep. No, you don't do any of this? You wanted another kid knowing I need extra help during pregnancy? That's asshole. Alright, let me read your comments. Mario's pregnant too. Southeast Asia. Mac and cheese. Yeah, she's probably Vietnamese, man. Or Korean. Wait, is Korean Southeast? No, it isn't. No. That's... I'm geographically stunted. I'm more surprised that he hasn't picked up the wifey's cravings. Could have saved time trying to real-time the cravings. Yeah, it's like, this guy's worse than an AI learning. It's like at the 5th time, she's like, please, the M&Ms. He's like, what? What? This is completely news to me. You've never eaten M&Ms before. Motherfucker. Nah, they do have American food like the meatloaf. Oh, wait. Getting kicked in the balls. Pregnancy. Do you get kicked in the balls, though? No, you don't, motherfucker. And do you get kicked in the balls for 9 months? I don't think so. It shows that you spent little time on the internet by telling this asshole story, then say, please don't upvote this. What the fuck do you think others gonna do? Let's listen to this random asshole. Could you shout out the doofus guy earlier? I will after I check his channel, and I think that he's, you know, a really good creator. Cause I treasure my viewers, and I don't like to shout out people just because. I only shout out people that I think are great creators for my viewers to check out.
Shout out Shai.
Yes, he's a good streamer, guys. I'm totally not biased, guys. The couples counseling was probably a good call from her. Fuck, man, I don't know how the children are becoming, giving that dad. Fuck. This is... I'm going to repeat what my marriage therapist told my ex when he said, I just want to watch the nightly news without being interrupted. That seems like such a small request. We had a 3-year-old and an infant at a time. She just said, nope, you don't get to do that right now. Later in life, sure, but not right now. You have 2 babies. The nightly news is on during dinner and bath time. It was 6:30 that he was wanting. You are parenting during that time. This time, where you both have to sacrifice your evenings, will go by quickly. It doesn't last forever, but right now, that is not a reasonable request. It was life-changing for me because I realized that I was being extremely reasonable for wanting his help. We both worked all day, and I did all the chores. Unfortunately, he never listened. We're divorced. Jesus fuck. That is crazy. You know what? I genuinely want a class in every school to teach about these things. Like, no sugarcoating in terms of parenting. Put it out there how hard it's going to be. Does that mean that fewer people are going to want to get married? Sure. But fine. If those people don't want to do it, don't let them do it. Because what's going to happen if they don't know is that they're going to go into this shit all... Don't know. If they don't know. Don't know. Yes, help us reach don't know goal, please. Thanks.
But like if they don't know about the hardships, they go in thinking, lol, my wife's gonna be cute, bigger tits when pregnant, let's go, drinking milk titties, you know, like, and they're not gonna know about all this work. They go in, they'll be like, Nani the fuck? Pikachu surprise face? Why is my wife being such a burden? Why are my kids not letting me play video games? And then they walk out of their lives, and we're left here with broken families, you know, kids that are traumatized, wives that are convinced that men are assholes. So let's not do that. Let's scare everybody. Scare all the irresponsible fucks away from marriage, please. Thank you. Just hope. Oh no, chat is not frozen. I actually should change that. Give me 1 second. Yeah, I did something a little dummy bummy. I did filter. It should not be the bottom, it should be the top. Oh. There we go. That's better. I was cropping the bottom, so it didn't show the latest. Should be cropping the top. Just hope the dad won't delete their kids' Minecraft account. The love for night news is better than the love for wifey. Yo, you're asking too much. Don't you know kids have to know what cause and sin and dad mean? No, I assure you, they would enjoy learning about the realities of like marriage and whatever way more than fucking sin cause Todd some shit. The brain rot has affected my typing. Farming kids until they have enough for a Valorant team. I want an update to see like if these people are still together. Am I the asshole for banishing my teenage daughter's friend from our house because she made fun of my weight? No. All right, let's see. Oh god, it's long. Okay.
Oh, it's female.
Excuse me? What was that, babe? What was that?
I'm just saying she gonna move a bit more sensitive out of the way.
Yeah. Okay. Anyway.
I'm a 14-year-old daughter. Alright, let's read the story.
Yep. I, 37, female, have 2 kids with my husband, 41, male, a 14-year-old daughter and a 10-year-old son. Our daughter has always been a little socially awkward to the point where we have her tested, since we suspect her of being on the spectrum. Turns out she isn't, just a natural introvert.
That's already like a what's the for parenting. Like, why do you care? Like, I think it's pretty easy to see if they're on the spectrum.
That is crazy. You know what? I swear to God, these 2 people are extroverts. They go to parties all the time. They probably met at a party. They don't even know what the fucking introvert is. And they're like, people don't always like to be partying. That's crazy. Our daughter, oh no, never mind. However, this year in school, we're thrilled when our daughter made a new friend her age since that area. This is not an area in which she struggles. Okay, thank you for doubling down on the fact that your daughter struggles. Like, relax. Long story short, she recently invited her friends over with our approval. Why is that, like, with our approval? Already very controlling mom, I can feel.
No, I feel like you kind of need approval as a kid. If you're 14 years old.
No, that's fine. But it's like, duh. Why does this have to be here? To have dinner at our house and then spend the night. So, my daughter's friend came over. My husband is usually the cook in the family, and this night was no exception. He made us a really nice meal. During the course of said meal, I asked my daughter's friend, "Are you enjoying the food?" She responded, "Yes, your husband is a great cook. No wonder you've ended up a..."
Oh, no.
Oh, she met another extrovert. She met her match right here.
Imagine the face she had.
She definitely had the face that you love seeing on me. The
Yeah.
one where I just go, yeah. No wonder you ended up a bigger woman. The room got quiet for several moments. My husband tried to laugh it off. That husband was like, don't do it, don't do it. And changed the subject, but I wasn't having it. The girl just leveled
a completely uncalled for insult at me. My daughter's friend seemed to realize she messed up, but she didn't say anything else. We finished an awkward... You know what? Maybe that friend is also socially awkward. That's why they vibe. And because, you know, socially awkward, that's why she didn't say the right thing. Finished an awkward dinner in mostly silence, and my daughter's friend did stay the night. This was a couple of months ago. Recently, my daughter asked if she could have her friends back over, and I told her sure, if she's going to... How old is this person?
14.
37.
Oh, yeah, this girl did
37. And you want a 14-year-old to beg to come back because she called you a whale. I'm sorry, but okay. When our daughter asked what I meant, I reminded her of what she did. My daughter responded it was over and she didn't want to bring it up again. She then went to her father and asked. He said sure, but then she told him what I'd said. He came to me and said, daughter's friend just felt awkward and tried to make a joke. It didn't land. For the sake of our daughter, can't you just let it go? Yes, I could, but the thing is that I just wanted an apology. Clearly, this person's insecure about their weight. It's clear.
Well,
and
the dad's cool.
and it's been, huh?
The dad's cool.
Yeah, the dad's chill. But like this person is deeply insecure about their weight, and that comment like gnawed at them, you know, was chewing at this person. Pun not intended. I needed to see that she understands how rude she was. Like, why? Like, she even said here, this person realized that they messed up. You can see it on her face. She realized. Anyway, before I can get on board with her and my daughter hanging out, don't put that shit here. Don't do this. I hate it when they say this. Before my daughter here, like they're acting like they care about their daughter. It's like, oh, I have to make sure my daughter's hanging out with the right people. No, sir. I mean, ma'am.
Oh shit, that's gonna become mad.
Ma'am, you just give a shit about your ego and how sensitive you are. You don't give a fuck about your daughter. Because if you did, you would have let the friend come over, okay? Because, like, this is the first friend that this girl makes, right? She puts such an emphasis on, like, oh my god, my girl doesn't have any friends. I'm so happy she has friends. And now you're banning the one friend that this introverted girl has. Because of what? I don't buy this shit one bit. My husband says I'm being weird for insisting on an apology from a 14-year-old, especially since that girl is such a good friend of our daughter. I think it's weird that I'm still waiting for an apology from the same girl. Yes, it is weird. Please stop being weird. Seriously, that's all I need. Yo, this sounds desperate. I kind of feel bad for this woman, but like not really. I just need to know that any friend of my daughter is willing to own up to it. Please, just put it out there. You're insecure. You need an apology from a 14-year-old because you're insecure about yourself. Just put that out there. Let's read your comments. This one's gonna be good. Poor girl. That doesn't sound too bad. Yeah, I mean, it's still a compliment, to be fair. Kids can be a bit unfiltered. She didn't mean it in a bad way. She an insecure, whiny, overprotective Karen. I wonder if her kid's gonna have more friends after this. Dude, straight up, if she's very secure about her weight, she would say, oh my god, yes, he makes the best meals. Oh my god, it's because of you, babe. It's because of you. And then that's it. Clearly, this is a you issue. Alright, let's keep looking at the comments. You're the asshole. Did it ever occur to you that the reason this girl and your daughter clicked as friends is because they're both socially awkward? She's a 14-year-old kid. Even with the best social skills, they often put their foot in their mouths. Let it go. Don't ruin your daughter's friendship because your ego was hurt by one offhand comment.
Because they wouldn't know how to really communicate. That girl would be like super nervous at the
Yeah, for sure. And it's like 14. Yeah. 14 is when you fuck up a lot.
Just you don't know what to say. It's like sales in a way. You have to try to sell yourself.
Right.
To be like, hey, like, can I come over a second time kind of situation.
Oh my god, yes, he maketh the bestest of substances. Or I don't feel bad being this size if I can enjoy my... Yeah, that is what I would imagine like a really wholesome, bigger person would be like. But obviously this is not one of those people. If you don't show this other awkward kid the same parental grace and gentle guidance, you probably hope others will show towards your kid. That is true. That's a really good comment. It's like mirroring. Letting this person's... Obviously, this person doesn't give a fuck. Let's be real. Not even an edit. Not even an update. Around OP's daughter's age, I was at a friend's house with another friend of the same name as me, Lisa. Wait, what? Okay, so there's 3 kids. Jade, Lisa, and this OP. Jade's mom walked in. Lisa, your dad's here to get you. No, wait. This person is Lisa. Fuck me. Oh, okay, so fuck. 3 kids, Jade, Lisa, and Lisa number 2. Right, Jade's mom walked in and said, Lisa, your dad's here to get you. I automatically responded with, but my dad shouldn't even know where I am. All 3 of them just stared at me dumbfounded until I realized and went red and quiet. It wasn't even rude, but here I am at 30, and I still recall it occasionally and cringe from it. Teens, especially those of us who, like my ADHD self, are socially awkward and are just cringe sometimes. We mean nothing by it, and we're just trying to figure out how to people. I've never thought maliciously about weights. Growing up with plus-size parents, weight isn't something you place value on so much. That said, I feel like the friend's comment is something I might have slipped and said at that age with a similar prompt. That is absolutely true. To this day, she's still eating and waiting for that apology. Oh my god, I fear for the girl though. No girl is safe around my husband's cooking. Oh, that's weird. My husband was in the Shoma anime. The weirdly Soma. Shokugeki no Soma. Alright, I'm going to stop when Shai tells me to stop.
I'm going to play one game of ARAM.
How long is that?
20 minutes.
20 minutes? Okay, we have 20 minutes left in the clock, guys. I'm gonna reach 5 hours of stream. Tomorrow, I have no voice, and I don't give a fuck. Let me get the ice cream and become a fatter woman. Oh my god, Jesus. I have to pee. BRB. Ask Shai what champion he's playing. Trinaman. Trindaman. Cinnamon. Triname? I don't know. I'm not a lol.
You're not a weeb.
Trindamir?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. You know what? Let's see if there's other types. So this one is asshole. I wonder if there's like... Yeah, asshole archives. Everyone sucks. What does this mean? So is this one about like you're not the asshole, but like everyone is the asshole? I guess. His lore is literally that he's too angry to die. What the fuck? Wait, 1 second. Try to get my high screen. What other parts do they have? No asses here. Talks. Not assholes. I want to see top of all time. What is this? Okay. Am I the asshole for honking at another driver who cut in front of me at a drive-thru each time she tries to order? Each time? What the fuck? This line at a Starbucks I went to was really long. I was in line for a good maybe 20 minutes. Bro, imagine being... Apparently. Imagine lining up to Starbucks for 20 minutes for a cup of coffee. Like, go to another place, bro. What are you doing? Until this lady in a Mercedes...
Starbucks not even good.
Yeah. It's not even coffee.
Yeah, that shit dog shit.
Until this lady in a Mercedes tried to cut in front of me and like 8 people behind me. Wait, how does that work? Wait, how do you even cut? Like, bro,
I think it was a long line.
Okay. Like somebody came up and like slowly, yeah? And this person was coming up slowly, but this girl like went vroom. So she pulled some Fast and Furious shit to cut in front of people's cars. I laid on the horn and tried to block her from cutting me, but she succeeded anyway and flipped me off. Okay, I'm the type of person who will not let someone get away with this shit. So I waited until she pulls up, and as soon as she tries to order, I honk. Wait. She then looks at me with a dirty look and gives me the finger, which I had already had a middle finger of my own ready for her. Every time she makes an attempt to order something, I honk, and sometimes lay on the horn for 3 seconds. We stopped as soon as she drove off. We then ordered and went about our day. I just can't with people who are extremely rude like that lady, and I simply could not let this go. Am I the asshole for this?
Oh, what he did?
So every time this person orders through that little speaker thing, the person behind would honk, so they couldn't hear the order. And they did this multiple times. But eventually that lady got to order her shit and go away.
But it just took a long time for her to order.
And they flipped each other off.
Look, I think the lady's a piece of shit.
The cut line?
Yeah.
Yeah, for sure.
Just gotta hit the car.
See, so Shy, if Shy came up to Am I the Asshole? You would probably be the asshole, babe. But I agree. Cutting people's lines, like what the fuck? For a fucking Starbucks, no less. Everyone sucks here, but goddamn, I would have done the same. That's true. I'm cool with being a few minutes late if the universe allows someone else to be a little early or feel a little cathartic. I try to plan ahead of being late, being in the worst circumstances.
Yes, it was definitely 100%, what's it called? Peak hour.
Peak hour? Oh, yeah. Like, everybody was craving for coffee, everyone was tired.
Peak hour in the morning. Everyone's rushing to work.
But if you're rushing to work, why the fuck would you stay in a lane for 20 minutes for a coffee? That's bullshit. Not an asshole. This is 10 out of 10 revenge story. Yeah, I think it's quite smart actually. Install a train horn next time. I'll just keep going until she gives up and drive off. Although, I'm a bit scared of physical confrontation.
Bro, it's a lady. She, like,
What if she's fat, babe?
Dude, if she's fat, then she can't get out of the car.
I was thinking like, because you know how every punch, if you put your whole body into it, then it's like, you know, the weight. And so I was just thinking, yo, like, I mean, to be fair, if we're stuck in a line and we're not really close to each other, she comes off from her car, I could just drive away. You know? And then she would have to come back in and all that, but... Oh no. Then I wouldn't have my coffee, I guess. Do I need to do that? No. Do I enjoy seeing her frustration? Yes. For me, I let it slide for the first time, but if they repeat it... What do you mean for the first time? Are you gonna, like, see this person again on another line on another day at a Starbucks? Like, no.
Can't be a beta, you just gotta straight up, like, fuck that car up.
It's a Mercedes. Like, she can pay for the fixes, you know? Interesting fact, I've done something similar. Oh, what have you done? If Crow throw hands, it will be David versus Goliath match. I'm not gonna... Wait, what? What does that mean? This car cut me off and almost crashed into at an intersection. I followed him and then stopped in front of him, thus blocking him. I mean, that's pretty tame, to be fair. I got out, scolded them about... Oh, okay. Being a dumb shit. Nice. Nice. Did they do anything? He was gonna get physical. Oh, shit. See, that's what I'm afraid of, though. I don't want to get physical with anyone. Until I showed him the pair of police socks. What the fuck does that mean? You know, like the green ones? And he fucking... Wait, are you actually a police? He become a quiet, tame little puppy afterwards. LOL? Guys, this is your sign to buy police socks. Yeah, the green ones, yeah. That is actually such a cool tip. To always wear those... I'm not police, I'm just have police socks. That's such a good tip, guys.
Police what?
So Vietnamese police, they wear everything dark green. And even their socks are dark green. And so Cleat has these dark green socks. And when he's confronting this guy, he's showing him the socks. And the guy immediately backs off thinking he's the police. That's cool. You have to look the part, Crow. Either the build or the demeanor. I mean, to be fair, Clea, you look like a bear. And police socks, bro is like not gonna have a good time. I, however, I hop off my mini Vespa. and I waddle over. And I go, "Excuse me. You..."
You start crying.
I look like those hamsters with the boba eyes, just like crying. "Excuse me, you cut me off. How dare you? I almost died. It hurt me." And then, meanwhile, they're, huh? Because they can't even hear me because I'm so low down. And then I lift up my long skirt. And they see a little police socks. They're like, "What the fuck? Why is she showing off her tiny little socks to me?" You're the duck. You're the ducky from Tom and Jerry. You have the build. I used that to scare actual police before. They're kind of cocky when you pull your... Yo, these guys have tricks, bro. That's fun. But once they see they can't actually keep me, or that I look like too much of a risk, they thought I was a higher up. Oh, true. True. My dad does the same thing. Not sure if I can expose him like that, but he always dresses like a politician. Everywhere he goes, no exceptions. Like, he goes out for a bowl of noodles, he's in a politician suit. It's not like a suit, but it's like politician attire. And so everywhere he goes, every time, you know, he gets called over, whatever, he would like open the window and the police would immediately be like, oh, hi, have a great day. You know, we were just checking. He's like, do we have a problem here? And he's very, very kind to every police, but the police will look at him and be like, oh, fuck, oh, shit, nah, I ain't messing with the government today. And so, yeah, it's a good way to make people be yeah. See, but I can't fucking do that, though. You know what I mean? I physically can't. A politician being nice to me, I'm dead, bro. Exactly. It's always that little gentle, like, oh, do we have a problem here? Do we have a problem, officer? It's fine. It's like, you know, you're gonna send a hitman. Yeah. If you go, like, aggro on them, they, you know, they're gonna be like, they have grounds to punish you. So, anyway. I did get pulled aside once. And that was because I was the driver, and my friend was in the back, and she didn't have a helmet on. And we got pulled over, and I was in high school. And the thing is, that was my first time ever being pulled over.
Did you stop crying?
I did. How did you know? No. Look. So it has stages. I was really chill. I was really chill.
Stages of depression.
Look, because I heard that you just gotta pull off relationships. And by that I mean, I obviously know somebody who knows somebody who knows somebody, right? I just gotta tell them that I know this person. They're gonna let me go. Well, guess the fuck what? It didn't work like that. It pissed them off even more that this little fucking chibi ass high schooler is, you know, trying to hit them from above. I could have just slid this guy a bill, even a small bill, and be like, please, we're students, we really don't have any, this is all that I have in my wallet, and they would let me go. But since I pulled the boss card on them, they pulled the, alright, let me write you a little note, and let me confiscate your student ID. And then me and my friend was just there panicking, because I already pulled out my ultimate card, which was, I know you're a boss. And he didn't back down, and he confiscated my thing. And here's the worst part, right? The worst part is this. I didn't have a license.
Did you really know the boss?
I actually did. But the thing is, I didn't have a license, and my motorcycle did not have a plate.
Oh my, what the
No, let me explain it. Hear me out, boys. Reason is, first of all, high schoolers, you don't get licenses to drive around. This is very common in Vietnam. Like, people just drive when they're a high schooler, drive to school. And the plate issue is because I don't have a license, right? And my vehicle is actually under the weight limit thing, because it's like a tiny little motorcycle. So it didn't get registered like that. And it's a used motorcycle. So I was gonna get a plate anyway. No, I think I did have a plate, actually. No. I did have a plate. Sorry. I did have a plate, but I didn't have that thing that, like, says that I'm the owner of the vehicle. You know what I mean? So driving license is one thing, but the ownership license is another thing. So I didn't have those two, but I did have a plate. And so they were thinking, first of all, this chick doesn't have the, you know, ability to drive. Second of all, she does not own this vehicle. The registration, sorry. So, hello, Jej?
Jeez nuts.
I said, is there a reason why you pulled me away and clearly no threat? Well, I'm in a pair of leather shoes, green socks, and a black suit. What is that? I stopped paying my one and only daughter. Yeah. Sorry, I'm just distracted. 50cc, it's a tiny one. I made a little too long of a pause. He said, you know what? It's fine, sir. And then escorted me out of the stop. You need driving license, insurance. Yeah. So because it's a used vehicle and it belongs to my parents, it's not mine, and they don't put the registration there, I'm fucked. So, you know, by the end of it, eventually, you know, the boss did call to that guy. And I think they gave me like, cause I was scared, right? I was scared that something was gonna happen to me. And my friend was also scared because she also got confiscated. And then they were trying to play hard to get. Like, obviously they're gonna return us our shits because we know the guy, right? But then they were like, and they took like a few hours before they say, you can come back to our stop to get your shits. And it was, yeah. It was scary.
It was scary, babe, because it was first time being talked to by a police and it's scary. They're big.
Oh, what is this? Oh, this is long. Am I the asshole for telling the truth in a wedding toast? Oh my god. I'm a 30-year-old male and my best friend got married last week. Wait a minute. Is his best friend a girl? I just bought a house and my wife is expecting our son in November. So I let him know, okay, it's a guy, I was limited in what I could contribute financially, but did tell him I would try my best to. So I went to the bachelor party in Maine. Jesus Christ. I rented the tux and paid for mine and my wife's dinner at the rehearsal dinner. I also had a gift of $300. Okay, that's pretty amazing. That I was going to give them, but we will get to why I didn't give it to them. His now wife, then fiance, texted me multiple times a day with updates. Fine. I didn't always respond, and it got to the point where if I didn't respond at least once a day, I'd get a call from my buddy. Wait, what? Updates? For the wedding plan? The bachelor plan? I don't know. I have a full-time job and I'm redoing some rooms in my house, so I'm busy. She texted me for the following reasons. 1, my wife was not allowed to talk about our pregnancy at all. She didn't want anyone to focus on that more than her, the bride. Oh my god. What the fuck? What the fuck is this insecurity, man? Number 2, she was not going to order special food for my wife. No one asked her to. My wife was fine with whatever. What is this jealousy? Hello? My wife was fine with whatever she's going to be served. Number 3, I was not helping the groom enough. He had to help her with favors, seating charts, and programs, and I had to help him with those things according to her. Wait, what? Are you 3 getting married? She also said to get ready to help with thank you notes. What the fuck? Still streaming down. Yeah, 5 hours.
You're gonna sleep after this one.
Yep. Wait, your game's ended?
Yeah.
Okay. 4. She said if I was a true best man, I would offer to pay for the bar bill. What is this? Dude, none of these things happen in an Asian wedding, by the way. Asian wedding, parents pay for everything. That's it. Nobody helps with anything at all. I was the person, well, I mean, you know, siblings help. I was the person who wrote the invitation letters for my sister's wedding. And dude, we went through so many fucking letters. My mom wrote, my sister wrote, I wrote. There's no fucking like friends who have to chip in. What the fuck? Yeah. Like you know, people give you money and shit for that. But it's like you don't become a best man to become a slave to these people. The fuck? She had to read and approve my speech before rehearsal dinner and wanted to be included as much as my buddy. Why? Why? She told me to make up things if I had to. Oh. I was also not allowed to include anyone but the two of them, and no inside jokes or stories about my buddy that didn't include her. What the fuck? Dude, who hurt this woman? Has she been married before? And like the wedding speeches was all about the husband? Did she cry? Her last text to tell my wife to keep it together and not make a pregnancy scene. A pregnancy scene! You know what? I would never wish upon somebody something as horrible as infertility. And I'm just gonna leave it at that. Also, she wanted her to choose a dress that downplayed her pregnancy as much as possible. What the fuck? I was just so aggravated. I spoke to my friend to see if he could reason with her. He told me to just play ball on this one. It's her day and to cut him a break. Oh my god. Because he'd been dealing with her nonsense for the rest of his life.
That's a good mate.
What the
Why do you choose her then?
Yeah, why the fuck? Is this guy like a masochist? I was annoyed, but calm down. The day of, all the bride and my buddy do is scold me, berate me, and bark orders. I head down to the bar for a drink. The bride's mother is there and warns me not to get drunk because I've ruined her daughter's day enough. Oh my god. Okay, so that's where the genetics come from. It's always so clear. It's like somebody's fucked up, look at their parents. Whose is it? Whose genes is it? This is obviously mother genes. Final straw. I didn't give them the card with the cash and the speech. I used my friend's exact wording about having to deal with her nonsense for the rest of his life. Oh! I wished him the best and told him I'd always be there for them, especially during the divorce. Stop! Stop! Stop, dude. Oh, the face on her would have been... Oh. I would pay for that. You know, I wouldn't pay $6 to see Oppenheimer on TV. Like, literally the most awarded awarded movie ever. But I would pay.
Yeah, because it's coming out on Friday, baby.
Yeah, no, but remember before, when I didn't know it was gonna come out, I still wouldn't pay. It's like, I would pay to see that. Everyone is an asshole. Here's why. 1. Groom knew he was marrying a piece of work, and instead of protecting his interests, he co-signed, aided, and abetted his wife's atrocious behavior. Number 2. His wife sucks for trying to regulate your wife's body, for allowing her insecurities to cloud her judgment, and being the very definition of a bridezilla. 3. You, for not taking the high road and waiting until the very last minute to defend your wife's honor. Look, dude, you were totally justified, but you also had ample opportunity to jump off the crazy train before it got this far. Being a good friend means to have the comfortability and latitude to say no when your friends are off the rails. You waited until the last minute and let your emotions get the better of you. Your wife deserved better from these people and from you in this moment. To be fair, divorce, like the divorce thing, a little much. But I can totally understand the justification of that. Oh, that guy's spitting facts. If I'm not wrong, getting married culture in America is kind of crazy because it's like an ultimatum of the perfect dream done right. Yeah, I think it's very much, it's not about responsibilities at all. And it's not about like, yeah, you know what? Because in Asian culture, there's none of this like bachelorette party kind of shit. We don't celebrate singlehood. You know, we celebrate, oh, two people coming together. And there's a lot of like, as I don't know about in China or whatever, but in Vietnam, we have lots of special days leading up to the actual wedding. And those days would be the bride coming over to the groom's house, talking to the elders, the groom coming over to the bride's house, talking to the elders. Then one time where both houses come to one and then talk to each other and, you know, show the approval of the wedding, then the wedding, right? So there's none of this like, oh, it's your last night being single, let's go to, you know, casinos and get prostitutes. It's really weird. Like that part is really icky to me. I never understood that part. And also this like wedding speech kind of shit. I mean, look, if it's a small thing, I guess it makes sense. And if people have genuinely, you know, touching things to say. Like, you guys definitely watched PewDiePie and AmITheA's weddings. It was a really intimate little dinner table, long dinner table, and then friends, family was there, and there's no, like, you know, microphone. I think there was a microphone, but like there's no stage or whatever, and you just sort of say, you know, how this somebody's daughter made your son happy, and you know you're super happy about that, la la la.
Blackwood, thank you so much. Chibi Side, so precious. ありがとうございます。
But like, there's none of this like super weird shit. I mean, I guess this is just this bride's issue. Actually, it's not everybody, but đám cưới in Vietnam be like nhạc tung tuế thanh niên hòa ca. Yeah. Oppenheimer is a go-to movie. Is he the one that's getting married? Why did he have to do all this? Yeah, exactly. There's none of this like best man shit in Vietnamese weddings either. Like, there is a thing called phu dâu phu rể, which is like the person who like helps the groom and helps the wife, but you help by like carrying her dress or throwing flowers at the aisle. You don't fucking pay for the bar. What the fuck? I think you're missing a piece here. From what I gather, dude was trying to go along with all this unbelievable bullshit because he was trying to be a supportive friend. Then he reached the point of, okay, you know what? Fuck this actually. We all reached that point somewhere in our lives and made asses of ourselves. But this guy was 100% justified. I was boiling when this cunt was saying all this stuff about the pregnant wife. Again, you guys know how sensitive I am when it comes to pregnant people. But it's like, dog. Fuck, why? Wait. You know what's crazy? Is this part where he says his now wife, then fiance. So they're still married. This was 3 years ago. Obviously, we don't know. I wish there's an update. But like, they still got married. Regardless. That's crazy. I kind of want to know the crowd's reaction to the speech. I guess they would just laugh it off awkwardly. But, I mean, first of all, when he said he would be putting up with her nonsense for the rest of his life, people would be like, ha 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 ha. And then he was like, I wish him the best, and I'd always be there for you, especially during their divorce. People would be like, oh! That would be people's response. For sure.
No, he didn't.
Oh no, he didn't.
Let's see. I strongly disagree that someone being abused all day needs to take the high road. Yeah, you know, that sometimes somebody's gotta do it. Somebody's gotta fucking do it. Everybody sucks, but listen, you are my hero. Also, be aware that your friendship may be over if not for any other reason than the new wifey will make it so. I need to know. What the fuck happened? Is it like they went on triple, triple dates, and this girl, being the eyesore that she is, didn't get people's attention. Meanwhile, OP's wife is like glowing. She's like, you know, nurturing goddess, pregnant.
Probably really
pretty?
Pretty.
For sure. I'm already imagining, you know, luscious hair, flowing, looking like Aphrodite.
That's not even trying.
Not even trying. And she's kind to everyone. Everyone is gravitated towards her. OP's probably handsome guy, big, bare figure, and like very protective. Everybody likes this guy. Very protective of his wife, for sure. And so this other couple, you know, the guy is probably a little shorter, you know, but funny. I would say this friend is kind of funny. But this other chick, man, I'm just oof. My plane calleth me. Oh, have a safe flight, kid. It's going to be a safe flight. Don't worry.
Are you sure?
Enjoy the rest of stream, y'all. Okay. Bye bye. Safe flight. His buddy's wife is never going to let him have friends that she didn't pick and approve of. Oh my god. Clearly, we see where it comes from. See that mother? It really is. I'm so sorry. My very close cousin have a wife like that too. My last straw was when she bragged about not having health insurance. She never ever needed. What the fuck? I looked at my chair and said that I woke up disabled one day. Oh my god. What? That I just woke up disabled one day. If she gets sick, what would they do? To my face, this woman says, no. You see, I think, right? After going and repeating it to my chronically ill mother, she comes...
So broken. I don't understand.
Yeah. She immediately cries and pleads with me to not be mad at her because all her in-laws are always so mean to her and I can't be like this. Okay? Her ableism was astonishing. Sounds abusive. From the title alone, I was prepared to think that you're the asshole. Through the Bridezilla bits, I was thinking, yikes. Yikes, they are the asshole. And by the time I got to the end, I was affirmed everyone sucks here. I don't blame you for not giving the car. They treated you horribly and did not deserve the generous gift you were prepared to give. But I think being quote-unquote honest in the speech took it too far. Why? Like, to be fair, you can say it is taking things a bit too far because in terms of like manifestation, right? If you say something bad's gonna happen, maybe in some people's beliefs it might make it happen. But isn't that kind of a good thing for this guy? For that to happen? Given the attitude of this woman? And even this guy, bro, he doesn't have a single fucking bit of, what's that word? Balls to stand up to his fiance and be like, yo, stop doing that to my friend. The fuck?
Nah, you don't need balls for that. You need foreskin.
You need no formal skin tissue. Formal?
Foreskin.
Yeah, foreskin, but I'm trying to make it like a full name kind of situation. Words can't even describe these two, except you really deserve each other. Let's raise the glass to start this joyous union. Oh. I mean, no, that would... Dude, given these people, they would think that you're complimenting them. You could have finished creating your character in Baldur's Gate by now. 5 hours? You're right. Some people are giving like alternate versions of the toast and they're like, let's raise the glass to the start of this. Bonus points for vaguely gesturing at everything while making a face like hide the pain. Harold, it would be so funny for outsiders at least. For every wait, what is this? Of all the couples that I've known gesturing to the bride and groom, you're one of them. Oh my god. That's funny. I sing the last bit of the toast. Raise the glass to freedom. Something you'll never see again because I'm out. Oh, okay, that's not good. That's not fun. Classic. My buddy is a male. His wife is a female. They're getting married today. I'm the best man and I'm currently giving a speech. Thank you. You're the asshole because you aired your dirty laundry. This is completely tactless. Who gives a fuck? Bridezilla sucks for obvious reason. Groom sucks. I didn't know Bridezilla was a thing. Bridezilla's a thing? Have you guys ever had a bridezilla issue?
I think majority of abuse is just in Eastern countries. That's
Yeah.
why they don't know about bridezillas.
There's no bridezillas. There would be mother-in-law zillas.
And mother-zillas.
Yeah.
The mother-ho-zillas.
2 assholes don't make 0 assholes. It just makes 2 assholes. Your buddy's wife. Bridezilla. I don't know why people are saying he's an asshole. I mean, okay, look, the divorce thing is pushing it. But but what he said before, what did he say before? He said using my friend's exact words about having to deal with her nonsense for the rest of his life. Like, I feel like that, and then he stops. Other people would take it as a joke. She would be like, and, you know, scold him. He would be like, what the fuck, man? But that's it. But he brought in the divorce, and it's like, yikes. Now you're turning all the arrows to your back. Brazil, yeah. Heard many stories, seen none in real life. I don't really see them because people just get divorced. Because in Southeast culture, your entire family will tell you if your wife is... Sometimes they're not even a bitch. Sometimes they just independent women. Like, I'm saying this for real. Like, they be the type of women to pay for the party and to have people serve the dishes and do the dishes. And some cunts will say, oh my god, she's not a wifey material. She didn't cook the food herself. She didn't do all the dishes for 100 people of the family plus the rural family. She's not wifey. She's so arrogant. You should ditch her. Yeah, like those people exist, which is just insane. And it's giving the rise to like the quote-unquote modern women in Vietnam, where they're swinging the pendulum the other way. So now instead of like, if you want to nurture your family and you can, you like learning how to cook, then you can do it. If you're busy, if you prefer to pay, then you do it. Now it's gone to this point where people have tactics. And they would, first of all, say, girls, go out there, make money, order the party people. Never cook. You know how to not clean. When you go to your in-laws' places, and I legitimately, like, received this advice, by the way. When you go to your in-laws' places in the future, what you gotta do is you gotta do the dishes and just accidentally drop some of the most expensive plates, and they won't ever make you do the dishes again. Like, legit, to fight off the toxic culture, we now do toxic things, and it's like an endless cycle,
Wait, they told you this.
like other women who have been married. And I don't know, like what to do, right? Because obviously if you follow everybody's orders, you're gonna become a slave. Because in Vietnam, so many family gatherings, so much food, so much cooking, doing the dishes for 100 people. I'm not even exaggerating. 100 is like normal. And being judged top to bottom by other women, by the way. By aunties. That's fucked.
Oh, the aunties are hard.
Dude, it's like, you've been a woman before. You've been a daughter-in-law before. You understand the struggle. Why are you making it harder for this woman? It's crazy. I don't understand. But you know what? I'm going to come out and say this. Just in case I have a son in the future. So that I can come back to the stream and remind myself. Because there's just something that happens. I don't know about Western countries. But there's some... I think this is also an issue. Some women, when they have a son, they become a completely different person. I'm saying some. Because obviously not all are like that. But some women, when they become a mom to a son, I think this usually happens to women whose husband don't really show love to them. So they use their son as like a substitute for a source of love, a source of affection, all that. And they become a I think it was like boy's mom or something. Boy mom. There's like a phrase for that. And everything is about their son. Their son is the king of the world. They deserve everything. No woman deserves the son. If the son dares to have a girlfriend, then this mother will tear this girl apart and to try to keep him stuck to her. Stuck to the mother. It's crazy. It's crazy. Yeah, 노도공 is about, yeah, because we have so many festivals, death days, remembrance days, every starting day of the lunar moon, any middle day of the lunar moon, ending day of the lunar moon. My mom makes those meals 3 times a month. 3 times. And this is to offer to the ancestors. And obviously, it's not just cooking. You wake up in the early morning, you do all the cooking, you put it to the ancestors thing, you buy all the fruits, you put it on the table, you buy the flowers, you cut the flowers, arrange the flowers, put it in the, and then do the ritual, and then clean all that shit, right? Middle of the month, repeat. Also, buy some stuff, burn that stuff, you know, smoke everywhere, it's hot as fuck, fire. Do it again, end of the month. Sometimes go to temples. Do that again for every death day of every significant family member. And do that also whenever somebody pops on a flight. But that's just because my mom's, you know, wants people to have good flights. But yeah, it's, you know, I think knowing how to clean and cook are essentials for both male and females. Absolutely. Imagine not knowing how to cook. What the I genuinely came across these people where they said, oh, why would my son have to learn how to cook? When he's with me, I cook for him. Then he's with his wife cooks for him. It's like, have you ever thought of a possibility that he doesn't have a woman around him and bitch just starves because he doesn't know how to fry an egg? That's crazy. That is crazy. Imagine not equipping your child with basic survival skills.
Dude, I have advanced survival skills.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh. Chai had made me, I think, what the fuck is that word called? Filet-O-Fish burgers. What else have you made me, babe?
I made you soup when you were
Yeah, he made me porridge when I was sick with pork and green onions. I think you made one more thing. Didn't you?
I don't know.
I don't remember. Yeah, he makes filet-O-fish. That day, I think he bought brioche buns, and he was in the kitchen for like an hour to make a proper like
It wasn't
patty.
an hour, it was like half an hour. I just had the oven running.
Yeah, but no, I believe you were in there for so long. I was waiting for so long. But I was like, this is worth it. And then when it came out, and he bought the specific sauce for it and everything.
I'm gonna make this sauce.
Hero's very, you made the sauce?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, from cream cheese. Well, not cream cheese. Yogurt?
Yogurt, mayonnaise.
Yeah. Shai is like, he wants to make something. He goes out to get the ingredients for that thing and he makes it. My style is like, I'll buy things first and then I'll brainstorm what I can make from the things I buy. Which is why, yeah, because sometimes you have different ways of operating than your partner. I'm just putting this out there in case you guys, you know, have a partner in the future, or if you already do. Anyway, because we have different operating systems, different OS. So when we go to the grocery store, Shai would ask me, okay, so what are you gonna make? And I'm like, I don't know. And he's like, What do you mean you don't know? You need to know what to make to buy. And I'm like, no, just buy and then I'll know what to make. He's like, what the fuck even is that? Because it's so confusing when that's not the way you think. And I'm like, dude, I genuinely don't know what I'm gonna make. I have 0 recipes in my head right now. But whatever we have in the fridge, I'm gonna be able to make something out of it. And so, gradually, over time, Shai's come to the agreement that that's just the way my brain works. And he's come to trust me. And I'll just be like, babe, just pick your favorite meat, put it in a thing. I'm gonna make something good out of it.
You're my favorite meat.
Oh, you're also my favorite meat.
Your ancestor was on top of it. No, legit, maybe, because my mom's the same. It's like probably a genetic thing, not genetic, but you know, like she passes it down. She just goes. She never has a recipe around. She doesn't even like measure. You know what I mean? She just eyeballs it, comes out perfect. Doesn't matter what's in the kitchen, she does it. And I've always learned that that's the normal way. Oi, this is a Christian channel. As a moderator, I have to stop that. I learned cooking mostly from my dad, and it's a very worthwhile skill to... Yeah. I'm not gonna lie, a lot of the time, cooking is very therapeutic. If you can't cook, you can't survive living alone unless you use an app or something. Let him cook the fillet of fish. Heroic filet burger. Shy hero, yeah. Not knowing how to coom. Huh? Not knowing. Okay, I mean, every time somebody makes a typo that is so sus, I always look at the keyboard to see if the keys are next to each other. If they're not, motherfucker, I know you sussin'. M and K is quite close. Fine, you get a pass. Not knowing how to cook is like impossible. Like, you never go down the kitchen before, never watch a cooking show, never see your mom cook. No, because it will happen. Like, I went to people's houses, the mom be cooking, the son, like, deliberately goes in the kitchen and be like, please, mom, let me help. And she'd be like, no, cook, get out, you're a boy. And I'm just sitting there like, lady, what are you doing? Hello? It's not even the boy's, it's not even the boy's fault that he gets shooed off the kitchen multiple times. But does that mean that he has the excuse to not learn how to cook? No. YouTube exists. When your mom's not there, go into the forbidden kitchen. Cook up something. Anyway. Hello. We're gonna end the stream here. It is 1 a.m. He has work tomorrow. I have class. This is horrible. But it's been 5 hours and a half. Thank you so much. I really enjoyed this. Super fun. No, what do you mean no? Just rewatch the stream. But yeah, thank you guys so much for watching, for commenting, for reading these stories with me. It's been so damn fun. And thank you to the supporters. Let me see. Anna for $1 Canadian. N-User for $1 Canadian. Cleat for being a member. Kraken for the gifted membership. Another subreddit next time. Sure. Give me stream ideas, guys. Log into the Discord community and send stream ideas to the Stream Idea channel. Alright, that's it for me, guys. Thank you so much. Hey, Kraken is still here. That's nice. Good night, everyone. Don't be the asshole. Bye.